Hey, welcome, welcome. How's everyone doing today? We got some more Monster Rancher Battle League. How's everyone doing? For those of you who were watching last night with the Monster Rancher anime drinking stream, hope you're doing okay. Hope your livers are in one piece. You know, that's always good. I'm not exactly hungover. Didn't drink enough, but you know, feeling a little dehydrated. So I'm doing the best thing to do when you're dehydrated, which is chug coffee. Don't do that. But that's what I'm doing. So yeah, welcome, welcome. We have, I guess technically our last tournament was the first time we saw a monster for the second time. But now we're officially into, everybody's fought at least once. Everything is seeded now, so you're going to have a pretty big discrepancy between best and worst in any given tournament. There's not going to be any death brackets like there were before. And yeah, it's gonna look a little bit more like a tournament. It's gonna look a little bit more like the monsters that are the best will make it out now. Regretting the food you ate more than the alcohol? Damn. I kind of feel that way too with Taco Bell, but you know. Okay, so our first bracket for today, we got Azura Lang, Hare, King Dodongo, Kiryu, Shifu, Moldy Grandpa, Astrid, and Karen. So that's Abeth, Genki, no, Bio, Zanaga, Chaotic Assassin, Alkeus, Macho Cheese, Chaos, and Cronius Nightmare. And for our second bracket, we got Crime Ass. That's the worm belonging to JP. Wilfred, the Harehound, Rock Band 3, the Dice. Oh wait, is Rock Band 3 is a tram, right? Yeah, it's tram. Cat, Mochi, just normal Mochi, named Mochi. Scullabug, who we just saw a fight recently, but it is what it is. It worked out that way. Corvid19, who we have not seen since the first week, and Jape fighting again. So, first things first, we got Azura Lang versus Karen Joker subbreed fight. Let me pull up the Monster Rancher music. How good is that song, though? Actually absurd how good the soundtrack is for DuckTales. I've been messing around with chiptune music because, as I mentioned a couple of times, I'm working on a little animation thing for the intro to my stream. Every time my stream starts up, I'm going to have a little 1-minute intro thing. And I've been writing a song to go along with it, and I've been writing it in chiptune stuff using an emulator for NES hardware, specifically the Konami VR6 chip, if you don't know what that is. But so basically I have 6 channels to do whatever I can do, and it's been a lot of fun. But I've been listening to a lot of chiptune stuff for inspiration. Okay, so first up, we got Azura Lang. We got Karen. Okay, let me get the predictions. Good to go. Okay, let me get the predictions. Good to go. Okay, 1 sec. Yeah, that's gonna just infinitely repeat if I don't get off that screen, and we did, so we're live. Okay. Yeah, you heard double because I went to open my stream manager and it accidentally opened my actual stream, and apparently it was set to full volume. So apologize for that, but at least we nipped that in the bud.
Terrible with the details.
That's exactly right. I think I got all my levels back to where they were before. Hopefully nothing's like insanely loud. It's a lot of work to like readjust all my levels. So hopefully you guys had fun last night to make it worth it. Some bet big on Karen? Oh, you're telling them to bet big on Karen. I see. I see how it is. Just so you guys know, while this tournament is seeded and the next one is seeded as well, it's not in order. It's not like Azure is first and then Hair is second and so on and so forth. It is seeded, but the order is somewhat random. You'll bet on Karen. Okay, I see how it is. Okay, here we go. Game 1. Starts off with that jumping claw. Decent damage there. Turn down my headset a little bit. Killing me. Ooh, Death Scythe. Not enough to kill, though. Still living. It's got real, though. Does not have enough guts to attack, so this could be actually incredibly bad for Azure Lang. Yeah, and it's up already. Aqua Whip misses at 74. Oh my god. So the thing is, Azure Lang could kill. Like, it doesn't need to do any damage. Death Scythe at 80. That lands. Do we see a grit? We don't. Azure Lang wins regardless of real running out. It's running the MK luck stat. Yeah, it has not had the best luck. This is a big part of why I like the lead versus the league. Sorry, not the lead. A big part of why I like the league versus individual tournaments. Individual tournaments are still a lot of fun, but you can build a monster that's really good, and it just has exceptionally bad luck, and it's over. 91 on Ice Sword Karen. What is with this luck? 135 damage. A lot of guts down there. Karen's like, I'm getting fed up with this. I've missed so many attacks. There's a big 40-ish guts lead. What's he gonna do with it? Aqua Whip misses at 75 again. Are you kidding me? Actually stupid. Actually stupid. Absolutely not a deserved win. Absolutely not a deserved win, but, you know. 2-0. Karen got robbed. That was some shit. That may be in no hyperbole the most unlucky we've seen a monster get ever in one match. She got the cold fog at least, yeah. She did the like 0 damage. Here, one sec, I gotta find my schedule. Okay, there we go. Okay, next up. We got Hair. That's a match where the 2-0 doesn't really tell the story. You look at the score and you're like, oh, well, obviously. Got Hair. Hair and Astrid. Here we go. Remember someone is fond of Hair? I don't know if he's here. I don't know if Darkbeat is here. Somebody yell at him. Darkbeat. Your raison d'etre is here right now. Poor Karen. What a round one. Just 70s, 80s, 90s. Nah. Nah. And dodge everything. Who of these two do you like? Hair's got that speed. It's got more speed than Astrid has skill, and Astrid can't use that guts correction to her advantage. They both have the same guts rate. Though she does have Meow, which will do a little bit of damage, and Stab, which will do a little bit of damage. And, oh no, she doesn't have Meow. That's right, she has Diving Press. Diving Press and Stab. It's Boyfriend that has Meow. Punch. Oh, big damage there. Knock him on his ass. And there's the gas. The classical gas. A lot of withering, though. I mean, not doing a lot of damage, but... Big crit there as well. Just a lot of, like a really big discrepancy in life between these two. So Hare has to do so much more damage than Astrid does. Astrid Zeneca can get punched in the gut again. And another, oh, minus 15 guts on the crit. Now, minus 15 guts was actually pretty big. Hare needs something bigger than his slot 3 text, though. Back blow misses at 62. He's listening. He's listening to me. Didn't work out, though. And there's the KO with 1 second left on the clock. Astrid wins game 1. Game 2. Here, more like dead. Yeah, they're not using any of their big moves. Oh, here's a Kung Fu Fist. 79 damage. It's not that strong. It looks much more impressive than it actually is. 127 damage, minus 30 guts. There goes half of Hare's health. Diving Press misses at 44. Hare still at the disadvantage here, though. He's going to need to land a back blow. 62% is not a guaranteed hit. Ooh, Kung Fu Fist misses at 72. And there's the diving press. That's probably a KO. That's exactly right. Sure looks like a self-damage move. You'd think, but it's not. Diving press across the board is like a self-damage move. Or like, at least you'd think it would be. Next up, we got Zanaga with King Dodongo. And we got Moldy Grandpa. The moldiest grandpa of them all. Okay, prediction is live. Is that Toyna can't feel pain? Yu does have a lot of life for some reason. A lot of life for some reason. Why do I have so many copies of Twitch open? What the fuck? Get out of here. Get out of here. That's good. Okay, so Astrid wins that one. $18 seconds left. Get your bets in. It's not the 1 HP zoom. It is not. I have Hope in bracket 2 with Mochi. Bracket 1, it's just let's count how many times Hare wastes guts with gas. Yeah. Or lands the crit Kung Fu blow and it still does no damage. Slash Claw. Gets him. Can't hypnotize me. I don't believe in that shit. Nah, Grandpa's old school. It's not about that newfangled new age self-help shit. No hypnotism for me. Another Slash Claw. 119 damage. Ooh, misses that one. Oh, he's finally succumbed to it. And he gets hit with the tail, which is going to do like no damage. Thrust Claw. That's what you get for trying to hypnotize me. Go back to your commune, you hippie. Game 2. King Dodongo really wants to use Fireball. I mean, I say that, but it doesn't really look like he does. Oh, made him angry. He's an angry boy. Fireball would be perfect here. Claw would not be. Angry Thrust Claw misses. Fireball at 77. Ooh, 120 damage. Minus 11 guts. Moldy Grandpa has enough to attack. But King Dodongo is doing a good job here. Corkscrew at 60. That's going to do a lot. Big crit for 269 damage. King Dodongo basically needs a KO now. Claw's not going to help in that sense. 2 Claws definitely not going to help. But what about 3? Not quite. Dodge the Slash Claw at 69. Means multiple fireballs. Dodge the Corkscrew too. He's sitting on Fireball, goes for it, lands, not enough. He needs to attack one more time. He has enough. Oh, he had 44 guts. It wasn't enough guts. Moldy Grandpa with the clean 2-0. That was 50-50. You guys didn't know who to bet on that one. And finally, for our last match of round 1, we got Kiryu and Shifu. The big boys. Shifu is not like his brother, Giga Impact. He's not baby-sized. I don't think anyway. No, he's not. Okay, prediction is live. Make your bets. Dodongo won that last time, did he? He did a little bit more hypnotism, a little bit less claw action. So they've already fought, right? There's not a lot of matches where, there's not a lot of tournaments where the monsters have fought each other, but there are a couple, and this is one of them, I guess. Godzilla vs. Moby. Like, we are all made of stars, Moby. Eight seconds left. I know what you meant. Belly attack. A little bit of damage. That's not where his damage output comes from, but he's gonna do it again. Ooh. Minus 30 guts. Big sneeze. Like, fuck you. Being so cute. Sneeze on me. Angry Ravage at 82%. Ujo with the additional boo. Earthquake at 73. Big damage, boys. 384 damage. That's enough to kill from full health. I just realized this guy's horn is on top of his blowhole. So the water comes out of the horn. Make your own connections there. Belly attack doing a little bit. There's the Ravage landing. A little bit of damage, a little bit of withering. Shifu on the back foot, but ooh, misses the 73 Earthquake. I guess everybody gets one. Kiryu missed the 81 last turn. He missed it this turn too, so I don't know. Is this how every match is going to go today? Just misses on 80s? I think that's how every match is going to go today. 2-0 for Kiryu. Not the Kiryu, for Shifu. Well, that was some mega shit. So let's take a look at our bracket. Very quick round 1. It's called Claw Combo in 2 as well. It's been changed. Japanese Dragon loses to an Earthquake. Make for that one you will. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So, here's what it looks like after one round. Bottom half of the bracket doing a little bit better. Azure Lang got very lucky. I think we could have had a reverse pattern if Azure Lang had not been on his best game and dodged every 70, 80, and 90, with the exception of literally 2 in the entire set. She doesn't have any 80, so she's going to be fine. Yeah, I guess. That's going to be the ticket here. So next up, we got Azure Lang and Astrid. Wait a minute, I'm curious about something. Yeah, never mind. I like how both Abeth and Jengab put their entire Season 1 Battle League roster into their cheer squad. I was going to do something like that, and then I got very lazy and decided against it. Yeah, so Azure could beat Karen, but can he beat Astrid? Astrid's got an interesting build. Despite the fact it's got clear over 450 in one stat. I didn't have enough time to like chase everyone down at the beginning, but in B rank, if your monster stats aren't right, you just get an automatic loss if it's not ready in time. You'll just get entered into the tournament, 7 losses. That's what happens. Because I'm not chasing people anymore. I fell asleep during the Jarl episode last night. How far did we get? We got up to the Rent-A-Craft episode. So episode 43. But yeah, I guess this would be a good time to talk about that. Next Sunday is the start of B rank. If you have a monster that has advanced to B rank, we're going to talk about this a lot. And I'm going to make a formal announcement as well. But if you have a monster that has advanced to B rank or advances to B rank this week, they are due by Sunday. Even if your monster doesn't fight on Sunday and you don't have it in, they will automatically get 7 losses in their first match. You need to have them in by Sunday so I can check everything. So you have a week. Not too hard. Ooh, Angry Perforate, minus 51 guts. Dabs on him, though. Fury's not going to help at all, though. Ooh, Perforate misses again. Can you send me a memory card right now? Yeah, you can. Punch. Multiple punches. Astrid's got hurry, though. And punch not going to do as much. Yeah, it's got anger. We saw it proc at the very end there. Jurlang up 1 game, going into game 2. Flaw Assault, 103 damage. Ooh. Leaping Kick doing a little bit. Death Scythe hits at 80. Astrid's in a little bit of trouble, but does have enough guts to attack. Can bring this back. Punch doing the maximum amount of withering there. And Punch alone has taken away 21 guts. That's wild. It's got real. Got real off of a punch. That's the best case scenario. Death Scythe at 81. See ya. 280 damage. Minus 30 guts on that. Azure Lang wins that one 2-0. If you can proc real on an incredibly cheap tech, it's like, that's best case scenario. For sure. It's a boxing match. Next up, we got Hair. And we got Moldy Grandpa. Okay, prediction is live. Make your bets. So Azure Lang moves up to 2 wins. Astrid goes to 1-1. Yeah, it's been pretty quick. It's all been 2-0 so far. And I think there's been like one match that's gotten to time. Maybe not even. Yeah, you got about 15 seconds left. Get your bets in. Here we go. Here we go. Hair and Moldy Grandpa. Kung Fu Fist lands. 101 damage. Zoom vs. Moldy match went to time. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Moldy got the first win by KO, and then the second one went to time. I love how the Kato's bottles of sake are different colors based on the subbreed. Ooh. Kung Fu Fist misses. Corkscrew misses. Hair still in this. Not getting hit by anything. Backload 66, pretty spooky. Goes for 1-2 punch, that lands. Moldy Grandpa still has the ability to win this. Oh, big slash claw. There's a couple of gets away from being able to attack. Hair can probably get a KO first. He can get slash clawed again. Uh-oh. He's still in the lead, though. So Hair is going to win this. Gets the backload just for assurance. Wins that one. Still no KO, though. Moldy Grandpa too tanky. Ooh. 101 damage. 104. I don't know why I said 101. 101 Dalmatians. This is how every hair match goes. Either dodge everything and wins or gets hit by one big move and falls over dead. Yeah, it's thematic, right? Nobody's building tank hairs for some reason. Ooh, Thrust Claw. A little bit of damage there. Another back blow at 89, 110. Moldy Grandpa has almost as much life as Hair does when he's at full health. Sake Fire, not going to do a ton of damage. 61. Not bad for 15 guts, even though it's his off stat. Ooh, another back blow, not enough to kill. Thrust Claw, misses. 7 seconds left. Will we see our first 2-1, or will Hair take this? It's not enough to kill. Moldy Grandpa's got a shot. He decides to do nothing. Hair wins 2-0. Keeping the streak alive. We're at 6 2-0s in a row. Just moving right along. Like the Muppets movie. King Dodongo. And Shifu up next. Bet against Hair to see if he'd win despite you, and he did. Well, you know, reverse psychology. It works sometimes. Okay, prediction is live. Be like both intelligence builds with low life that have a lot of power attacks that they need to dodge. They need to like not use. Not so much that their opponent needs to dodge, but they themselves need to dodge. I guess I could be betting on this stuff, eh? Every now and then, so I know most of you guys know that I make YouTube videos on Monster Rancher. Sometimes the questions I get are like really, really insightful, and like it's people who want to learn more. And sometimes it's this. Can you see? Hold on, we'll find it. How to dodge. That's the entire question. How to dodge. I don't know. Ask Hair. He was doing a good job. Earthquake to start things off. That is frame 1. Fuck you. 5 seconds in. Shifu wins game 1. You believe in King Dong? I wasn't actually frame 1 because I start in slot 4. But, oh, Fireball. He's like, yeah. Yeah, see? That's what it's like. You feel that? Earthquake 56. Ooh, dodges it this time. He's feeling it. He's feeling himself. Fireball right to the crotch. Oh no. Oh no. I hate that sound. It's like nails on a chalkboard. I no longer have will to fight. Big ol' scratch. Misses the scratch. Fireball to the dick again. Oh no, Shifu. Gets power. Doesn't need power. Power sneeze. Oh my god, how much damage? 222 on the crit. He's got enough guts to attack. Is he gonna do anything? He's not. So King Dodongo wins that one. We have our first 2-1. Power crit sneeze. You ever see sneeze do 200 damage? I haven't. Gave that man COVID. Did a shit ton of damage. No, you feel powerful when you slam your dick in the oven. Powerful's not the word I would use there. Oh, he's got fury. Anger and fury. Oh, gets him a tail, is it not? You thought? But he hits the earthquake. 549 damage. Fury or no fury. It's enough to kill anybody. So even though that was a 2-1, that was still an incredibly quick set. Our final match of round 2. We're already there. We're already 2 rounds in. 40 minutes into the stream. Can you believe so hard that Nash chooses the points wrong? You know, you might get lucky. Accidentally bet 800 instead of 80. Oh god, how will you ever survive? You'll make it back by the end of the stream just by watching. Karen. Battle of the K's. You like Kiryu, do you like Karen? Karen does have that withering on lock. But she needs to land those 80%. And see, Shifu was a monster that was kind of struggling to advance. Like, he didn't do fantastic in his tournament. He got top 4, I believe, but then kind of busted out because he had really bad matchups in top 4. But yeah, I don't think that's going to be too much of an issue today, unless he gets unlucky. Karen's another monster that can move up pretty easily, as Lang as well. A couple of the other monsters may struggle a little bit. I think Moldy Grandpa's got a pretty good set too. It's just that he's really held back by guts rate, which kind of sucks. Okay, here we go. Earthquake the Rich. Yes, sir. Ice Sword, doing a little bit of damage. Why does Undine, like, go into a puddle afterwards, after she gets a hit? It's like a tactical retreat, but she goes like 4 inches. Or is she embarrassed? She's like, oh no. Can't believe I just used Ice Sword. Big ass tail whip, 98% chance to hit. Into a bite. Into a Ravage, the 3-piece combo. Call up KFC. Tell them to put that shit in the bucket. Old Fog, kind of a useless tech in this situation, but she's gonna use it twice. Do I see 3 times? I do see 3 times. Do I see 4? I do not see 4. Becomes a Ravage at 85%. Kiryu is gonna win game 1. Probably sad because Ice Sword sucks so hard. Yeah. Al did a lot of work trying to make Power Undine interesting, and he succeeded, but she still fucking sucks. Like, it's still a bad build. Ice Sword is just exceptionally weak. Ice Swords is not great anyway, even though it was buffed. Dolphin Blow is buffed pretty significantly, and nobody's even seen that move. As far as anyone's concerned, that move doesn't even exist. Here comes a Ravage. 142. She only wants to see the manager. That's true. Ooh, the manager bites her. That's when she gets angry. Manager punches her out. That's when she gets angry. Ice Sword, again. Is she going to win on just Ice Swords? It can happen. It misses at 86. Both monsters very close to being able to attack. Here comes the Tail Whip. I cannot believe it. Karen loses 2-0 because of the bad luck. The bad luck happens again. Twice in a row. Twice in a row, the set is lost because of that. To be fair, though, when you have to attack that many times to do a little bit of damage, you are going to eventually miss. 80% or not. Landing, like, what is it? Like 80% in a row is actually not a very likely to happen chance. If she had used punishment or whip, you know, would have helped a lot more. See, after 2 rounds, Azure Lang and Shifu are tied for first. Everyone else kind of floundering. That's not true. We're only 2 rounds in. I'm just trying to make it sound more exciting than it is. Next up, we got Azure, and we got Moldy Grandpa. I think Grandpa actually has a decent chance in this. Azure can do a lot of withering with that Death Scythe, but it is fairly expensive. Moldy Grandpa has a pretty solid set in the sense that he does not have any attacks that cost more than 20 guts. They're both critical based builds though, right? They both want to get the big crit. I'm gonna bet. Let's make some money. I lost a shit ton last time. I bet so much against Jolly Green Jack. That was the last time I bet, and then I lost on the reset. $50-50, 850 chips to 848 chips. Very, very even. Death Scythe lands. That's such a gross sound. It's like a crunching noise. Ugh. Moldy in a little bit of trouble here, but 2 hits can bring him right back. Slash Claw doing a little bit. Corkscrew is what he needs. It doesn't only has about 70% chance to hit. Hey Freya, welcome. Punch. Big old punch. He's still alive. It's not over yet. Corkscrew could be big. Thrust Claw could be less big. He's going to go for the less big attack. 109 damage. Punch at 84. That's a KO. But there's the grit. Both monsters can still attack. It's not over yet. Slash Claw misses at 84 because Azure Lang's got rocket boosters on. And uses them to propel himself into that Claw Assault and wins game 1. Need to stop staying up till 5 a.m. on Saturdays. I know that feeling. I was only up till about 1:30 last night, getting stuff ready for today. Oh, the double punch miss. Moldy Grandpa saying I can play that game too. But Azure Lang's like, cool, I invented the game. I invented dodging. There's our first hit. Big crit on that though. Thrust Claw going to do 84 damage, not too bad. Azure Lang at half health. 131 on the Claw Assault. Both monsters above 50 guts. 110 again. Moldy Grandpa can use Corkscrew here for big damage. He's got the guts lead. Slash Claw is honestly not a bad option. It's just very accurate. And he doesn't need to do a lot of damage. But Azure Lang is going to dodge this last one, guaranteed. Death Scythe at 83. Oh, 238. He's not dead. Moldy Grandpa has enough guts to attack still. Zhirlang's in bad. I called it. I called it. Corkscrew. Ooh, that's a KO. And no grit. Moldy Grandpa saying, I've had enough of this bullshit. We got a game 3, folks. I called it, though. I called that Azure was going to dodge when it mattered the most. And then Moldy Grandpa's like, I got more guts, though. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Moldy's desire to win is stronger than Macho's luck. Yeah, exactly. Sake Fire doing a little bit of damage. It's honestly not a bad move to have if you have to have an off-stat attack that you haven't invested into. Because it does significant damage. It's C-Force, right? And it only costs 15 guts. So you can still do about 60, 50 damage with it. Obviously not ideal. But it's something. Ooh, Death Scythe probably going to kill. And that's it. Azure Elang just has more burst potential. Wins that one 2-1. Question, can you priority skip a nature required move if you have nature as well as the other skip requirements? No. You cannot. If a move requires nature, you're stuck. It will always be the last one. It's just the way it's programmed. It's unfortunate. Yeah, it's very unfortunate because... Oops, my bad. Because a thing that I thought would be incredibly powerful for C rank is Roll Assault Arrowhead. Roll Assault Arrowhead would probably be the most absurdly overpowered monster you could possibly have in C rank. But it's capped behind the fact that you have to get Claw Pinch and whatever the other one is. There's 2 other heavy techs you got to get first. Hail Swing. So no charge before Zephyr on Zoom? No, you can't. Which sucks because I think charge is really good. And the Diving Claw chain is better than it used to be, but it's still not good. Okay, Hair and Shifu. Also, I'm working on the deets for Oops All Zooms. I've been talking to Al about it. We were discussing the hard mode changes. I don't agree with all the hard mode changes. Again, like, when I'm not critical of Al, because when he made hard mode, there was nobody like offering input, right? So he was just kind of like doing his own thing. And I think now that the community is a little bit bigger, and he's like trying to get suggestions from people, there's a couple of things that he's going to revert. Like, one of the big changes I was not a fan of was that Zoom, to me, thematically, was a monster that could do a lot of damage with no expensive techs. But the thing is that because that was the case, he had like one very good loadout in vanilla. And the loadout that he had was the one that I used for the Switchport Battle League, if you guys watch that. I got Diving Claw, even though Diving Claw kind of sucks. But it's Fire Charge, Million, or Claw Combo, and then Tail Ashes, for the most part. So it's Fire Charge and the basics is what makes good vanilla Zoom. But Fire Charge is drastically different in hard mode. Fire Charge is basically Dino's Fire Charge, or Flame Charge, from Monster Hunter 1, which is an incredibly heavy tech. It's like 50 guts for 50 force, and a shit ton of withering, like 30% chance to crit. So it's been made a completely different move. It's closer to like an overpowered burning roll, sort of. So that's like the one change I don't like, is that Fire Charge it no longer has a niche of being a cheap tech that you can hope for a crit on to do a lot of damage. Everything else I think is pretty neat. I really like the changes to the claw line and like the basics. The basics are no longer extraordinarily cheap at the top of their chain, but they do a lot more damage. They have a lot more utility than they used to, which I think is really interesting. And the intelligence moves. The intelligence moves is where Zoom's cheap loadout is now. If you want to build a set that's like does damage but isn't very expensive, you would go with intelligence Zoom now. Ooh, double back blow. Hair's putting on work. Shifu hasn't enough guts to attack. Is he going to do anything? He's going to do scratch. That's not what he wants. 77 damage. Kung Fu Fist. Shifu. 2-0 and a handshake. Didn't even get to commentate that because I spent 1 minute talking about something else. Next up, we got Zanaga's monster, King Dodongo. If your gel makes B, you might have a plan to get blood suction. Interesting. But yeah, you do need to get 2 other attacks first. That one's an interesting one. So what's really neat about blood suction is that you can get it without getting the other special attacks. But the way you do it is through cocooning a gel worm, or worm gel. If you cocoon a worm gel, you can easily get blood suction. Obviously, you can't enter a new monster, and there was no rules against cocooning, but it was just one of those situations where it's like, what, you're going to stop someone from using, what do you call it, pink worm, and then you're going to stop someone from using another monster later? Like, I thought that would have been kind of shitty. So it was never explicitly outlined, but I would have stopped anybody trying to make a cocoon that way. That does not help with Overture. It does not. It doesn't help anybody. Nobody got worm gel, but yeah. I think Zoom is a versatile monster. Since we can't really figure out what's best with it, it's just a blank slate. You can paint whatever you want onto it. So that's the point of the Oops All Zooms tournament, right? Is that we don't know. There's a lot of speculation, but the thing is that he's completely underutilized, and I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that he's a common monster, right? Zoom is common. Because he's common, people are like, it's not interesting, right? But I think there's a lot to explore there. Ooh, bite. Big damage. Gelcopter is terrible on your build? Yeah, I don't think Gelcopter would work on your build at all. I think his Power Gel is really solid. I think for your build, if you want to keep... I know you said you have a damage dealing move now, so I assume you got 3 cubes or something. But I think, honestly, Freya, not to be the guy telling you how to do your build, but I think if you wanted to stick with Withering, you could make it work if you were to get Fly Smasher and 2 whips. I think that would be the plan. Kiryu wins game 1. Smasher and Blood Suction? Well, you're not getting Blood Suction. You're not getting Blood Suction until A. What you could do is get the 2 special techs. Oh no, you don't even need to. So what you could do if you really, really wanted is enter him with the exact same build he has now into B rank. And then once you're in A rank, use your B rank points to get Gelcopter and Gatling, and then use 2 points to remove them, and use your last point in A rank to get Blood Suction. What's Blood Suction's requirements? It's just locked because it's a nature-based special attack. Oh my god, big Ravage. Kiryu wins game 2. See, I know the strats. That was your plan? Do it. There's 4 apes with the same fucking build. You guys can all do the same thing. But the thing is that you guys don't have even close to similar builds already. Latoverture is completely Withering based, which is kind of bonkers. But worked out for it. Didn't late because you didn't see any announcements. I did not actually post the stream. My bad. If someone wants to do me a favor, can they post the stream in the Monster Rancher Discord? under the streams tab. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Astrid and Karen. It's okay if they're buns. I don't know if you have a monster fighting today. No, you have boyfriend. Boyfriend's fighting later, I think. No, he's not. My bad. I opened the wrong file. Yeah, no, you don't have a monster fighting today. But that's okay. Thanks for tuning in anyway. Just surprised to see it in the morning. Isn't blood suction requirements changed for power in hard mode? Yes, it is, Macho, because it used to be an intelligence requirement for some reason. But the thing is that it's still nature locked. So you can't priority skip it regardless. Who's the best monster MRBL has ever seen? That's absolutely Adriona, the pure Undine that engine raised last season. Just like no question. There's monsters that have been very, very dominant in specific ranks. But there's no monster that's been dominant in every rank. And then she won the whole thing. Wasn't sure it was in Black Knight. It's close. It's between those two, you know. Black Knight had almost as good of a record as Adriona did. But no, in the finals, in the Legend Cup is the 6 best monsters, and it's extremely difficult to make it into the Legend Cup. What you had to do was in S rank. If you placed top 2 in S rank, you moved on to the Winners' Cup. And then Winners' Cup was an entirely different tournament, and once there was 8 monsters that populated the Winners' Cup, only 1 monster from that would move on to the Legend Cup, and everyone else would get kicked back down to S rank. So you had to win in S rank, and then win in the Legend Cup. Very hard. Basically, you had to win 2 tournaments in a row. And so the 6 best monsters, like absolutely best monsters, made the Legend Cup, and Adriona won without losing a single set. Is actually fucking bonkers. I think she ended up with like 1400 elo, which in any other competitive game is not particularly high, but in the way that we do things here, it is astronomically high. It's extremely difficult to hit that number. I don't know if we'll ever do it again. Does anyone else have 2 monsters beside you? Yeah, Chaos does. The thing is, a lot of... So, standard ELO works on a system of plus-minus 32, which is, if you beat someone way, way better than you, the most you can possibly gain is 32 points. This has been changed in like chess and some other things. It goes up to 64 now. So that's how you get people with like a 2000 rating, or like a 2400 rating, or 2600 rating, or whatever. But a 1400 here is like very close to like a 2200 rating in chess or something like that, or in like Pokemon, like on the Pokemon ladder on Showdown. 1400 here is about like 2200. Ooh, Ice Sword lands again. Karen looking like this is a wash, but goes for the perforate at the last second, lands it. Not enough. Karen's got enough life, and that is a quick 2-0 for Karen. Y'all lost your money on Astrid. Karen's been very unlucky, though, so I get it. Okay, let's take a look at bracket 3 rounds in. Dongo loses to Kiryu. We already do that? Did I miss something? Who did Kiryu just fight? Kiryu is missing one. He is 5, right? He just beat 2. He just beat Hair. Okay. What? What is happening here? 2 and 5. 3 and 4. 3 and 4 just fought, and he won here. 2 and 5. I've already marked that off. So what did I get wrong? 5, 3. Hey, Jade Dusty Box is now following. Oh, it's Alina. Hey. Locked out of your last one. Damn, that sucks. Okay, so I gotta figure out 4. 4 and 5. He lost against him. 4 and 8. Oh, that's right. I forgot to put one here. Okay. So the Dongo's at 0-3, really? He's been doing so well, though. Crazy. So 3. Yeah, he's lost all 3. And then we got this one here. Karen with its first win. Okay. Sueza was simple enough to build for B rank. How it ends up going after that is another matter altogether, yeah. Wasn't she A S rank official cup? What are you asking? Oh, you're not asking me. Hey, Brooks here. How you doing? Undine back in the day. No, she's not in the original ever. Like, she doesn't show up as an enemy anywhere. Nice. Well, I'm happy for you, Lena. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break, and we'll be back in about a minute, and we'll continue with the rest of this. We're actually making very good time today. It's only been an hour. We're only an hour in. Oh, that's the wrong screen. Welcome back, guys. How are you doing? We are week 4A of Monster Hunter Battle League. First part of our doubleheader today. We are 3 of 7 rounds through the first pool. And yeah, right now we got Azure Lang in first place. Nobody else with a 3-0 record. Hare, Kiryu, Shifu, all at 2-1 though. Howdy. You doing better faster is popping off more? Yeah. She's not yet. Maybe she will. Okay. Next up. Got Azure Lang. And we got Shifu. Are there enough people for Bingo-thon? So the thing that's kind of awkward for me is that Engine's the one who has all of the stuff set up, right? So if he doesn't want to do it, then someone else is going to have to like learn how to do all of it and learn how to have it all set up. And I don't have time for that. I don't know who else does. I wouldn't mind, but like someone else has to run it. There's just way too much stuff going on in my only in streaming. I have way too much stuff happening. Also, maybe I can move this a little bit. Why am I so far to the side? I did this a little bit more centered now. Yeah, you got 30 seconds left. Oh, let me bet. Let me bet. Yeah, why not? Why not bet on Shifu? Ooh, punch lands. Early attack, not going to be Shifu's damage output. Does not want to be using that often. But, I mean, who am I? Who am I to judge? Computer's way better than before. Nice. Ooh, double punch. Ooh, Claw Salt lands. That's a KO. Azure Lang wins game number 1. Oh, also I want to say it's a little bit unceremonious and there's no big hoo-ha around it, but I have now had my sub button for a year, for 1 year, and so I just wanted to say thank you to everybody who's subbed and followed and hung out and streamed, because it's been a lot of fun and I've really been enjoying it. It's made the best of a really shitty situation, having no work because of COVID. So yeah, this has been a lot of good times. And you can tell because I got this thing. I got the orange Niton. I'm the only person with the orange Niton. The Phoenix subbreed Niton. Shifu's still alive. He gets the sneeze. He's gonna need to do a lot more damage than that, though. This is looking pretty rip. If you're a fan of Shifu, like I am. Goes for another sneeze, lands it, but again, he's just stopping him from attacking. He's not winning. Shifu's trying his hardest to not lose. The hydrothermal shell, yeah. Okay, so that's quick. That's 2-0. Next up, we got Hare. What do the Nitons mean? Hover over it, it'll let you know. You got one beside your name. Oops, it's the wrong file. What's it mean to have a 1-year sub button? Oh, it just means that I've been streaming for a year. People have been subscribing to me for 1 year. No, what the fuck? We already did this, right? Have we done 2 and 4 yet? No, we haven't. Okay, that was the last bracket update. Fucked me all up. Hair and key to you. Here we go. You're on mobile, so you can't hover. Oh, it's the number of months that you've subscribed. Changes color depending on how long you've had it. I still think I'm going to change it. I like the Nitons. I like the color. But I think I'm going to change it to other monsters. So I'm going to have like Niton and Zilla and Joker and Ghost and some of my other favorite icons. Mew. Okay, so hair. Gerlang goes to 4-0. Voting for hair. Oh, I didn't bet in time. It's pretty one-sided on the bets. I think there's a 0% chance. You, remember what happened last time? Remember, JP, what happened last time you said that? Ravage at 57. Ooh, that's going to do a lot of damage. One-two punch missing at 94. I mean, if he's going to be missing at 94, then he's in a little bit of trouble. Ooh, tail whip lands. Hair needs basically a KO now. He can do 300 damage with multiple back blows, but he's not going to do it with 1-2 punch. I think Kiryu missed 1 attack. Hair missed more attacks than Kiryu did, and Hair had 90% chance to hit. Bodied. You're off the chain today, JP? Okay. Big bets. It is a bad matchup for Hair. Ravage misses at 58. Hair's got a shot. These monsters have the same guts rate at 15. Ooh. Ravage lands, 207 damage. Kiryu with pretty quick 2-0. JP, the type of person to say, there's no way X monster will beat Y monster, and then lose incredibly quickly. And then be like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have said that. And then the next day be like, you know what, there's no way like X monster can lose to Y monster. He has a level of self-confidence that even when he gets blown the fuck up, he's like, you know what, that doesn't matter. I'm still right. You have to admire it. It's conviction. A lot of tech chain to do with your galley if it ever makes it out of B. Yeah, galley's awkward. There's no way I can find a cheap car that runs well. But on Auto Trader, you can. Okay. I'm betting for the underdog this time. Yeah, Mew's a good monster. Astrid's not a bad build. I like the stat allocation. I think the tech loadout is a little bit unusual for the stat allocation, but it is what it is. Everybody makes their own choices. That's the interesting thing about Mew, is that Mew is very powerful. And me and Al just keep telling everyone that Mew is powerful, so people keep making Mews, which is good, but nobody makes the same Mew. There's like, I think there's like a very, very defined best Mew, and nobody in competitive has ever made the same Mew as the one that I keep making over and over again, and I don't understand it. But other people have success with their own versions too. That's part of how strong the monster is that it has multiple viable builds. You can't say that about a lot of monsters. How late are you? We are in round 4 of bracket 1. The double diving press. The double dunk diving press. Astrid wins game number 1. At sub 50, yeah. Oh, perforate. Big damage there. Hypnotism. Tiny bit of damage. Zoom Dragon looks so cool. You want it to do better? Yeah, I love Salamander. It's one of my favorite monsters in the entire franchise. Oh, 172 on the fireball. Big crit there. Punch him right in the noggin. Right in the noggin. 2 in a row. Doesn't go for the third. Oh, goes for claw, which actually pushes him back. Not that bad. Foolery. 80% on perforate. What a time to do foolery. Astrid wins 2-0. So far, we're on our last match of round 4. We've had 2 matches that were not 2-0s. Everything has been very one-sided. Moldy Grandpa and Karen. Moldy old Karen. Place your bets. So King Dodonga's not having the best day today. He's at 0-4 right now. I think I've got every bet wrong today, but I haven't done any big bets, so. And I've been betting on the underdog, but it's not like, what do you call it? Like, I'm not like, oh no, I'm losing. Like, I know it's the long shot. I'm a long shot Larry today. Oh, the Grandpa versus Karen. Here we go. Gets the Ice Sword. Big crit. Slash Claw doing a lot more damage. Ooh, Karen has the guts. 3 in a row? 4 in a row. No, 4 in a row. Here comes Slash Claw with the guts lead. Ooh, 87. Catches up just like that. They're just standing in slot 1. Just swinging away. 2 in a row? Misses at 83. Because of course it does. Both monsters have enough guts to attack. Here comes another Ice Sword. How many in a row? Only 1. Slash Claw lands. It's not enough to kill. Wow. Getting close. Ice Sword. Slash Claw. It's just trading hits. Nobody wants to win. Neither of them are having a good time. Moldy Grandpa wins game 1. There were multiple instances in that match where both of them could have won, and they just decided not to. Moldy Grandpa was like, well, I guess I'll do it. Oh, could have got the corkscrew. The foolery corkscrew, but decided against it. Just gonna build up his guts. Get hit with the cold fog. He's a gentleman. I think he's just senile. He doesn't know what's happening. Ooh, minus 37 guts on that. No anger. Moldy Grandpa losing by a little bit. Hits the Thrust Claw though, 143 damage. Just like that. He's back in the lead. Hits with another punishment, only 75 damage, a lot of withering on that, and once again, no anger. Karen is up by 9 life right now. Even the brain is moldy. I believe it. Both monsters very close to being able to attack. Who's going to attack first? Gets hit with another punishment on the buzzer as soon as Moldy Grandpa hits 45. Karen's just being a jerk. Karen wins game 2. So this will be our third 2-1. 4 rounds in. Ooh. Corkscrew to start things off. 142 damage. No crit though. His name's now Punished Grandpa. Cold Fog, a little bit of withering there. Ice Sword gonna do a little bit too. 2 in a row. Slash Claw 85. We've seen one move miss. We saw one Slash Claw miss, and it didn't matter because Grandpa still won the match. Ooh. Into the Corkscrew at 74. Not enough to kill Karen, hanging in there with a massive, massive Guts lead. Probably enough to win on Ice Swords. Again, neither one wants to win. 7 seconds left. Ice Swords. 2. 3. Karen goes for it. There's the grit, but it does not matter. Karen has 4 times as much life as Moldy Grandpa does. Wins that one 2-1. So, were you expecting that? Wild set. Okay, so that's a win for Karen. And let's take a look at our standings after 4. JP, you can't make the same joke every single time. Petition to get JP a second joke. So, after 4 rounds, we got Azure Lang first place. We've got Kiryu in second with 3 and 1, and then we've got Hare, Shifu, Astrid, and Karen all at 2 and 2. It's a different punchline this time. Womp womp. 2 jokes in this economy? More likely than you'd think. Yeah, Kiryu is doing fine. Next up. No one's got enough points for a miracle like that. Oh boy. But we got the 2 big boys right now. First and second place currently. Gotta fight each other. Kiryu and Azure Lang. Let me get prediction ready. Yeah, I was talking about it the other day, but what's his name? Outlaw Nightmare sent me a link to do betting in this like self-contained app. It's like a self-contained widget that you don't need to use Stream Manager for, so you don't have to have Chrome open, which is honestly a godsend. I haven't tried it yet, but I think by next Sunday I'll have it ready. Not Grandpa's day today. He's not getting an extra fruit cup today. Not after this performance. He's got to walk back to the home. No ride for him. Imagine. Grandpa, you did shit today. We're not coming for Christmas now. You blew your shot. No Walker, no cane. Gonna get mugged on his way home. He's got the claws. God, I still can't get over that the Tainted Cats Brothers episode we watched last night where they stabbed Genki and he was wearing like the body armor and it just snapped their claws off. Like, imagine, that's like getting your fingernails pulled out. That's horrifyingly painful. I don't want to think about it. Even though I'm the one who brought it up. Tail Whip can do a little bit, but Azure Lang's got the lead right now. Misses the punch at 85. Death Scythe would win it. Claw Assault would probably win it as well. Both monsters can attack. Bite, not going to do enough. But still has 45 guts, and there's the anger. Goes for a second bite. That's enough. Cats lose their claws a lot. Yeah, they don't get them pulled out. Yummy lobster. Just little chomps on them. Little nibbles. Punch. I heard this story in the news. This is going to be a downer, so I apologize, but I heard the story in the news the other day about a dog who, a guy and a dog, and the dog, I guess like some kid ran by and like pulled on the dog's leash or something, and the dog's claws got caught in the pavement and like ripped out the claws. And so the guy chased the kid down and was like, hey, what the fuck are you doing? And then the kid ran back to his family, and the family beat the shit out of the guy, which is like very, very sad. Yeah, it's a bad story. Anyway, Azure Lang wins. Because we talk about that a lot. Like, I'm so protective of bacon. I would probably kill somebody if they heard bacon. Like, I would spend time in jail. Claw Assault. Yeah, Real did save the day. Kill Whip not doing a lot of damage. How you doing, Bakuhuna? You didn't watch. You weren't with us last night. You missed the Baku episode. Anger. He's an angry boy. Death Scythe would be great here. Claw Assault doesn't do any withering, but it does do a lot of damage, so that's fine. The double Claw Assault. Azure Lang wins. Pew pew pew. Bacon's my dog. Yeah, you haven't seen my dog. Oh, that's right. I guess you're kind of newer to the channel. I'll go get Bacon later. He's out on a walk right now. Okay, next up we got Hair. Haven't seen Bacon in months. I don't show him on stream as much as I used to. Yeah, my dog's name is Bacon. Human cats that if you want them declawed, you're literally considering amputating digits of their paws. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you just clip them. Do so much weird shit to animals. It's so sad. Like, my dog, Bacon, is a Schnauzer, and he has a long tail. Normally, they cut the tails, and so it's just a little nub. And normally they cut the ears, so they're just little points. And I don't know why they do that. Like, it just seems unnecessarily cruel. I don't know. But my dog's got floppy little ears, and he's got a long-ass tail. And it's actually really funny, because the tails on Schnauzers, what do you call it? They evolve that way because what Schnauzers used to do is they would hunt rodents and stuff, right? So a Schnauzer would it would jump into a hole of like a burrow if there was like moles or whatever, and then it would like bark, and you would grab it by its long ass tail and pull it out of the hole, and it would have the mole or the gopher or whatever in its mouth. Yeah, there's a lot of dogs. There's a lot of people that are weird about their dogs' nuts. They get them like bronze casted and stuff, and it's really bizarre. I don't know. I don't know why people are like super into that. Never like when people dock dogs' tails. Yeah, me neither. You've been a dog trainer for 12 years? Nice. Bacon is very, very well behaved. His only behavioral issue is that he barks sometimes when people are at the door. But other than that, he's very, very calm. He's extremely good at being handled. Never complains about anything. Look at his glorious balls, and dude, stop staring. I know they're beautiful. Leave me alone though. Ooh, hits the fireball. This is actually a pretty good matchup for King Dodongo because his problem is not being able to do a ton of damage. He doesn't have the most accuracy, which is kind of an issue. Ooh, back low hits at 49. And Hare wins game 1. I think for cattle dogs, they crop their tails so the cows don't step on them. Shed a tail. Yeah, so I mean, it's different, right? Like, there is a... like, there's a utility reason a lot of the times if tails were docked or whatever to begin with, right? And it's because they are usually working dogs and they're kind of in a dangerous situation if they keep it long. But if it's not going to be used for that, like, what are you doing? You don't train or raise a working dog, but you do a house pet. Yeah, no, exactly. Ooh, Kung Fu Fist lands. They're both in the yellow. Hare's got enough guts to attack, and he goes for the gas. He can win on multiple gases. That's what he wants. Kung Fu Fist at 59 lands, punches him right in the jaw. Like dogtails. They're so unique with the breeds, I know. So that's the thing with Bacon, right? Is because he's a Schnauzer. He's a mini Schnauzer. He has very, very long hairs on his tail, and it's kind of... It can look ratty once it gets to a certain point. But it's way better than just having a little nub. Also, if you're less than 100 pounds, don't get a German Shepherd and then go, I didn't train him, he pulls me. Yeah, I know. Oh my god. Bacon is opinionated, but he's not... He doesn't have, like, any real behavioral issues. It's funny because, like, we've brought him to... Like, okay, there was this place that had... like a bunch of like stuff for like dogs to smell, and it was basically just like a playground. It was indoors and it was like one dog at a time, and it was mostly made for like older dogs, I think, to come and they would sniff around and find treats and stuff, and they would just spend an hour in this little area, and we would talk with the trainer and whatnot. And he kept listing off all these problems. It's like, yeah, does Bacon have issues with X and Y? And we're like, no, like that's a thing. And he's like, oh fuck. And so he's like, you guys have a unicorn, like your dog has no issues. He's great, he's in good health. You know, a pug breeder who stopped breeding them because, in quote, they're trying to die the moment they're born. Yeah, that's... Pugs are... I don't know, there's something terrifying to me about pugs. Like, I don't fault anybody who thinks they're cute, but like, I don't know, man. Anything that like has trouble breathing from day one is like an affront. Like, it should probably not exist. I don't know. I remember one of my friends growing up always had bulldogs. Had a lot of bulldogs, and they always sounded like they were on the verge of death. Like they were always sounding like they were choking. And it's just like, how do you live with this? It's so like sad. They need to breed a different breed back into the pug bloodline, yeah. Well, that's an interesting thing. So we did one of those, the like dog DNA things, just because we were curious. We wanted to see if he had like any predisposition for like liver problems or anything like that, because that's a big thing in Schnauzers, and we just wanted to know like what to look out for. And we got it back that he's like literally, he's 100% purebred mini Schnauzer. And we weren't sure for the longest time because he kinda, like his hair is kinda curly, and we thought he might have like poodle in him somewhere. But no. 100% purebred and no health problems. So like literally the luckiest man alive getting a dog like that. After this match, I'll go get him. Karen up game 1. But yeah, Bacon's really good at being handled. I can just like flop him down on my lap and he'll just like stay there. I think it has a lot to do with the fact that when he was a baby, I had to take him to work with me because I didn't have, like, we didn't have a dog sitter. My wife, just one day I was out, I was working like an 18-hour day. She's like, I got a dog. Like, oh, okay, true. And so I came home. He was adorable. But then I had to go to work the next day. So I had to bring him with me, and it was like a long trip. It was like a 2-hour commute on public transit. Probably terrifying for him. Karen. Karen wins that one. Okay, let me go get him. We'll be back in a sec. Bacon. Buddy? Say hi to your fans? Ha 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 ha. Look at him. You can just do whatever you want with him. Move this out of the way. Yeah, he'll just relax. Oh, don't drink my coffee though. But yeah, he's very hard to upset. He'll just relax and do nothing. It's a good looking Baku. Can't see him properly on your phone. Yeah, he is a small boy. He's hiding behind the microphone. He's not camera shy. He's clearly a tiger, that's true. Hey, you're a tiger, bud? Bacon. Hello. Put your hoodie on. I got a hoodie. You want to hang out here or do you want to go back downstairs? You wanna go back downstairs? Okay, I'll let you go. But yeah, that's my boy. He's adorable. Yeah, my wife makes them. Started a company making dog clothes during pandemic. She's been doing pretty well for herself with it. She still has another full-time job, so I'm a house husband at this point. I can do 2 roars to prove my point. There's a little bark bark. Only grandpa up next. Time to go now that Bacon's gone. A good boy, yes, he's that too. You got grandpa and you got Astrid. Yeah, it's true. Bacon's got sharp little teeth. Okay, 20 seconds left. Get your bets in. I'm just reading chat. I missed a lot of it. Make the face cam bigger. I should have. Yeah. House Husband. Have you heard of Way of the House Husband? Yeah, so I saw it on Netflix the other day. I haven't actually watched it yet, though. Slash Claw misses. Diving Press at 65. Big damages. Starting things off. Angry, angry Grandpa. Hare wins next round. Does he still have a chance to top 4? I don't think Hare's out of it yet. Damn, big corkscrew. 2 in a row? Oh my god, no crit. Probably wouldn't have killed on the crit anyway, though. Yeah, Hare is at, Ooh. Astrid wins. Hare's at 3 and 2. He's doing fine. Dodongo's out. Dodongo doesn't have a chance anymore. Okay, rematch. 5 and 8. Yeah, the little bonk sound effect is pretty good. Grandpa might be out too. If he wins this one, he's still got a chance. If he loses this, I think he's out. Maybe not mathematically, but chances of him advancing would be really, really low. Ooh, Thrust Claw misses at 79. They got similar guts rates. Punch again. Anger. Angry, angry. Ooh, hits the corkscrew. 166 damage. Big damage there. Diving Press gonna land. No crit. Moldy Grandpa still alive. Has a slight guts lead. He can win with the corkscrew. He can also win with other attacks, but he's gonna land the corkscrew first. 240 damage. Moldy Grandpa takes game number 2. It's closer than you thought. Yeah, the 0%. Not really paying off. You should know. You should know Monster Rancher. Nothing's ever 0%. Nothing's ever 100%. Ooh, 138. Big Thrust Claw there. Diving Press at 66 misses. Moldy Grandpa in a good spot now. Gets hit with the Leaping Kick. 94 on the crit. Slash Claw. Oh my god, another crit, 139 damage. He's got enough guts, he can just keep attacking, but he's not going to. He's going to get punched right in the gut. Ooh. This is the Thrust Claw. Corkscrew at 76. 129. There's the grit. It's not over yet. Astrid does have a big guts lead. Crit Diving Press will win it. Leaping Kick, not so much, but she does have enough guts to keep attacking. Both monsters can attack. He's going to corkscrew, hit or miss, run down the clock. Moldy Grandpa wins 2-1. 0%, eh? Okay, so with that, Grandpa stays in it. I think if he had lost that, he'd be in trouble. But let's take a look at the bracket, and you'll see what I mean. I don't think Moldy has 100 stress. It's just that Kato inherently has a lot of stress, has a lot of crit on his attacks. He's got more chance to crit than most monsters do, as does Mew, actually. So they both actually have pretty good crit on everything. You can't land those presses like Boyfriend can. Boyfriend's got that thick, you know? Okay, Azure Lang at 5 and 0. Not really surprised by this. Death Scythe is kind of absurd in rank C. We got Hare at 3 and 2, Kiryu at 3 and 2, and Karen at 3 and 2. And then right behind them, we got Shifu, we got Grandpa, we got Astrid. Dodongo eliminated, but no one else quite yet. You'll probably need 4 wins to advance. 4 wins will be the minimum. Max Stress Tornado Claw. There's other moves that have a higher chance to crit than Tornado Claw. We saw Dougie. Dougie did not do fantastic, but he was kind of in a death bracket with a lot of monsters that probably powerful enough to advance. And he's got that Blizzard, and Blizzard doesn't actually do a lot of damage, but it does have like 60% chance to crit, which is pretty fucking wild. Okay, we got Azure Lang and we got King Dodongo. Azure and Dodongo. Here we go. So we're starting to get a couple more 2-1s, but it's still mostly 2-0s. We've seen how many 2-1s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 in 5 rounds. It means 3/4 of the matches have been 2-0s. Go ahead and give me some M&Ms. Give me some Reese's Pieces. Let's all go to the lobby. No candy bar slaps. Reese's Fast Break. I've never had it. I don't know if that's a thing here. I saw this tweet the other day that was just people talking. And this guy's like, if you like Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, you're like, I don't know. Like, it's just one of those things where it's like, it's really hyperbolic. And like, you look at it and it's like, oh, okay, well, whatever. Like, this person is just being kind of insane for a joke, right? They're just like, if you like it, you're a monster. You're worse than Hitler. And then you look in the comments, and without fail, there's always people who are like, yeah, these people are fucking monsters. And then like they just like keep going and going, and it's like, you guys need like a hobby. Like, you need something else to get mad at. Not people who eat Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Ooh, Azure Lang with a quick KO 30 seconds in. Perhaps a carbonated soda? Are you an alien? Who says carbonated soda? Like, is there like non-carbonated soda? It's called juice. Abeth 404 not found. Yeah, Abeth hasn't, I mean, to be fair, there is a 12-hour time difference between where he lives and where I live. It is called Pop, you're right, but it doesn't change things. Covers blown Cujo, go back to your home planet. Yeah. So that was a quick 2-0. Who thought that was gonna happen? I did. Oops, I accidentally hit rematch. We don't want a rematch. No rematch. People always gotta laugh at me when I call soda pop since I moved. Everyone in Canada calls it pop. I know it's regional in the States, but in Canada it's literally everyone. Nobody calls it soda. If you call it soda, you're a wasp. Like, you grew up with a trust fund if you call it soda. The Donko won a game. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking the guy who named himself Reese's Penis Butter Cups on Dark Souls, but butt and not penis, got censored. Oh my god. What could it possibly be? Oh. But I left the ER? You can't do that. You can't star out 4 letters and then have ER left over. That's very unfortunate. Where you are, it's called soda for the most part, but no one is gonna harass you for saying pop. That's some fucking luxury space communism utopia Star Trek type shit. Where the people don't fight between soda and pop. What a world. So King Dodongo's having a hard day. He's got one chance left to redeem himself. Or is he gonna pull an MK Ultra? I mean, to be fair, he didn't have the same record as MK Ultra did going in. But he can win them maybe once, you know? Karen. Okay. So, bets are closed. Virginians are two things, bad at driving and angry, you call it pop. Remember, they could censor for obvious reasons, but everyone who was knight ended up with, oh my god. Yeah, that's a really shitty filter. Aqua whips. So much withering. Karen still got enough to attack. From the East Coast, so you grew up calling it soda. It's really funny talking to people from the States because, like, a big part of my life is being in the FGC, like fighting games community and stuff like that, right? And it's like you're East Coast, you're West Coast, you're Midwest. There's like nothing in the middle, right? Or fucking Southwest. That's it. Those are the 4 regions to them that exist in the minds of the FGC, right? Because it's just very US centric. And so whenever I say I'm from Toronto, they're like, oh, you're from the East Coast. And I'm like, bro, the East Coast is literally a 32-hour drive east from where I live. Like, it is so fucking far away. It is 1,000 kilometers away from where I live. But because Toronto is kind of close to the American Eastern Seaboard, they're like, yeah, you're East Coast. They just want to compartmentalize. Toronto is very, like, Ontario is very central Canada. Chicago's always been pretty good in the FGC. It's one of the biggest cities in the world, right? So, you know, it's like what, 4th biggest? It's tied with Toronto for 4th or 5th biggest in North America. Same time zone. Yeah, but so is the East Coast. The East Coast is like a half hour later. Karen wins that one 2-0. My point is not so much that it's an incorrect thing to say as much as it's like very America-centric. They're like, yeah, you're on the East Coast. And it's like, bro, you know how fucking far I am from the ocean? I have to drive into another country to get to the ocean. The Toronto here in Washington. Yeah, I mean, they're all just named after British cities, right? Or in the case of Quebec, French cities. Oh, I'm not paying attention. I just entered the exact same people again. There's an Ontario, California, and it was funny because I used to be a mod for the Ontario Smash 4 group and became the Smash Ultimate group, but nobody was using Facebook by the time Alt came out. I am losing my mind. It is 7. There we go. And there we go. Kiyu and Astrid. I forgot to write down the Hair vs. Karen result, and it was really fucking me up. It's like Ron Burgundy reading off a script. I just put in whatever's next. I'm in EST. Yes, I am. Who typed a question mark? I actually saw Anchorman for the first time in like 10 years at Christmas. It was on at my parents' house. And like it holds up as like an okay movie, right? But I just cannot believe that so many people made it like their entire personality. It was like such a force of nature when it came out. Actually, the wildest shit to think about, that it was just like this Will Ferrell movie, this Judd Apatow movie was like, I think it was Judd Apatow, right? Taking trash out, Anchorman. It was just like the most popular shit in the world. Both these monsters have 15 guts rate. We have 3 monsters in here with a 15 guts rate. I don't know what Moldy Grandpa's guts rate is, but I think it's around 15 as well. Ooh, tail whip. A little bit of damage there. Q to you. Can do something here, though. Never got love for Napoleon Dynamite. So when I was a kid and Napoleon Dynamite came out, how old was I? I was like 12? Grandpa does have 15? Okay, so there's 4 monsters with a 15 guts rate in this tournament. Yeah, I was like 12 or 13 when Napoleon Dynamite came out, like grade 8, grade 9, something like that. And I just remember being like, it was the first time I had seen a movie that didn't really have a through line on the plot, right? Like, the plot is that they're trying to get Pedro elected to class council or whatever, right? But it seems like such an unnecessary thing. Like, you know, it's just a thing that happens in the movie. It doesn't feel like everything's building up to it. And it was the first time I had watched a movie like that it didn't just have a, like, we have to do X to do Y. And without just, like, a flat through line. And I remember being so confused watching it. It had a plot. I mean, it did technically. But, like I said, it was very subtle on it. I had a friend who moved to Idaho and he didn't realize how Napoleon Dynamite was funny because it's a straight up documentary. Remember the thing with Vancouver is that Vancouver, Washington is the OG, but they moved it further north when the British and Americans decided to border between Canada and the US. Interesting. I didn't know that. Ravage can do a lot of damage. 198, he's still alive, but Kiryu can still attack. Just gotta walk forward. Leaping kick. Does some damage. Kiryu has a lot of guts. Is he going to let Astrid attack again? If he lets him do diving press, he might lose. Tail whip at 96%. Kiryu takes it. And we got a game 3. Yeah, Napoleon Dynamite was big too. There was a lot of movies, it seems like back to back, were just like hugely influential. There was Napoleon Dynamite and like Anchorman and Superbad. And all those movies, right? Like, just back to back. Over the course of a couple of years. And, I don't know. I'm not a teenager anymore. Borat, yeah. Talladega Nights wasn't as big where I lived. It wasn't like a Step Brothers. Step Brothers was huge. Even though that was a couple of years later, I think. But yeah, like, I'm not a teenager anymore, so I don't know like what the thing is in teen culture right now. But I wouldn't be surprised if there wasn't any analog to those movies. You know, TikTok is the new movies. Everybody's saying it. Martin Scorsese said it. That's a direct quote. Oh, he hits the Ravage as time's running out. Kiryu wins that one 2-1. Have you guys watched Superbad lately? It does not hold up. It's really fucking gross in retrospect. It was a very 2006 or whatever it was movie. I think movies are as big with this generation. Yeah, maybe. Guess you can call it Superbad. Comedy ages like milk. So, I mean, I think that's true in a lot of senses. I remember... Okay, so here's a really good example. I love Mr. Show. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Mr. Show. It's a sketch comedy show with Bob Odenkirk and David Cross. So Better Call Saul. And I don't know what David Cross has been in that you guys would know. He was Tobias Funke on Arrested Development. I think he was in one of the Chipmunks movies or something. I don't know. I haven't seen the Chipmunks movies. But it's one of my favorite things of all time. Just the funniest fucking sketch comedy I can imagine. I will not show it to younger kids. I will not show it to teenagers and stuff that I know tangentially through like Smash Bros or whatever, because they will not get it, and there's nothing wrong with them. It's just that taste has evolved so much in the 25 years since that was a thing that like I would totally get it if any of them watched it and were like, I don't fucking find any of this funny. Some comedy ages well, just not early 90s, early 2000s comedies where jokes were haha gay and sexual assault. So that's a big part of Superbad. Like there's a lot of good lines and stuff in it, but a lot of the shit is really just gross. So Show Them What? I was talking about Mr. Show. It's a sketch comedy show from the early 90s with David Cross, Bob Odenkirk. But yeah, it's one of those things where like the comedy is very subjective, right? Or like teachers and stuff I had that used to think that were like Looney Tunes was like the funniest shit, and it's like, okay, really? You think Looney Tunes was funny? Like actually funny? Steve Odenkirk? Steve. It's not who we're talking about, but yeah. It's still pretty funny, but is it like genuinely like laugh out loud funny? I would say no. But for an entire generation it is. A lot of Mel Brooks holds up, yes. It's so funny to me when people are like, oh, you couldn't make Blazing Saddles again, and it's like, why? You know why you couldn't make Blazing Saddles again? It's not because of the fucking snowflake liberals. It's because you fucking weirdo old-ass racists would get offended by it and say it was fucking... You'd say it was some SJW bullshit. Like, that's why they can't make it again. It's because Grandpa's not dead yet. Grandpa's not in the ground. Speaking of Grandpa, Grandpa's doing pretty well in this. Barely could have made it in the 70s, yeah. But that's the thing though, right? Is that I don't think a lot of people who find it funny for the reasons that were intended. I think it's a lot of racists who are like, look at the black guy, and not, you know, the very obvious social commentary of racists are the dumbest fucking people on the planet. So every time someone's like, yeah, everybody's too soft, you couldn't make that again. And it's like, yeah, they couldn't make it because of your fucking sunglasses truck selfie ass. Shifu wins game number 2. Oh, 240 damage. Big damage to start. He's got Earthquake, though. He's got to just not use belly attack, but that's what he's going to do. Django and Chain did very similar, making KKK look like absolute dipshits. I don't think you can compare Django Unchained to Blazing Saddles, but I understand the point, the parallel you're trying to make there. Moldy Grandpa wins that one 2-1. Also, Al, how are you doing with your COVID shot? They just okayed AstraZeneca for people 30 and up, so hopefully I can get it soon. It's been completely botched in my province. It's a whole thing. Just absolutely fucking nonsense how badly our government is dealing with the whole rollout. And oh wow, okay, that was actually the end. Let's take a look at 16.9. Don't look like I'm a day over 25. I'm turning 31 in October, but thank you. I do this last one here. Astrid lost to Kiryu. And Shifu lost to Moldy Grandpa. Still 55 plus as far as you know. Well, I mean, at least your dad's getting it right. My parents got it a little while ago, so I'm happy for them. But yeah, it was our rollout has been brutal. It's been so poorly managed, and our premier, so like the governor, the Canadian governor, if you guys don't know anything about Canadian politics, went on air the other day and was just being lambasted by the press. They were just asking him, like, basically, like, are you fucking stupid? Like, not in those exact words, but like, are you fucking stupid? And he started crying. And I don't know what the goal of that is, because he's a conservative. So the liberals see that shit and they're like, it's crocodile tears. You don't give a fuck. Why are you doing this? And the conservatives see it and they're like, this man is a huge pussy. So like, I don't know. No, Doug Ford. Doug Ford is Premier of Ontario. So like, I don't know what his goal was of the fake crying, because it doesn't make him look personable. And if you're a big, strongly man conservative, you probably think he's a gigantic puss now. So I don't know. I don't know what his goal was. We have one idiot at your work who refused to get the shot. Always talks about how masks don't work, and then she got COVID. Damn. Couldn't have happened to a nicer person. Crazy that in their current states, 2021, Doug Ford and Rob Ford. Doug Ford is somehow a bigger fuck up. And he's alive still. And then double down even though she got the disease. I mean, you can't fix stupid, right? It is what it is. Death Scythe misses at 64. Hair's got a tiny bit of speed and it's helping him out. I don't understand anti-vax people. Except for this one. It's the QAnons. Q's got to her. I know John Horgan isn't confident, but at least he doesn't cry in front of the press. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? Is that... Oh, we got another real power. Oh my god, how much damage? It only did 110 with power. Oh my god, into the back blow. That one did a lot. Because real ran out at the last second. So that did 4 times damage. We don't often see that. We don't often see power. If it had done a crit, we could have gotten 660 damage on that, off of a move that would normally do 110. What does Real do? Real, when you get your opponent down into yellow health, like right now, you have a chance to proc Real. And what Real does is it boosts your guts rate by 50%, boosts your damage by 50%, your withering by 50%, moves your arena movement speed to max, boosts your defense by about 32%, 34%, something like that. It's not exactly 33%. But then what happens after that is when it runs out, all of those things are reversed. You take double damage, you take double withering damage, you do half damage, your guts rate is cut in half. Is that only game 2 or game 3? The first one took a very long time, so I don't know. Yeah, it's really bad in AI versus AI. It's 1-1, okay. That's what I thought. But that first one took so long, I wasn't sure. The thing is that a lot of time when you proc Real, it's because you just hit them with a nuke, right? You did some attack that didn't quite kill them, but did a shit ton of damage. And so if that's the case, you probably spent a lot of guts, and if you have less than 45 guts, you can't attack. So what happens most of the time when you proc Real is you have wasted all of your guts, and then you get Real, and you have to slowly watch it almost get up to 45, and then it runs out, and then you get blown up. One-two punch lands. Oh, back blow misses at 68. Punch gonna do a lot of damage there. This would be a good time for Real. He's got power. No Real, though. Thing is, Azura Lang still has a lot. See, 260. It's a big difference from the 440 we saw earlier. Ooh, the power gas misses. Oh! Hair gets the win. Azura Lang loses its first set of the day, and it's the Hair. Yeah, high off cocaine. It's totally a sugar rush, is what it is. 2-1 for Hair. King Dodongo. Need to learn to not go balls deep on a bet. It was a little bit one-sided on the bets. Okay, Dodongo and Karen. Bets are alive. Make your bets. Make your bets. So Hair ends up at 4-3. Pretty good record. Probably going to be enough to make finals. Dodongo. Hoping for his first win. Dodongo's had a bad day. Karen's at 4-2 right now. It's the reverse MK. Okay, here we go. King Dong. Minus 31 guts. Thing is, he doesn't have very good guts rate, so Karen's going to be able to take advantage of that withering. A big part of why this was such a good bracket for Karen is because, like I said, nobody in this bracket has a fast guts rate. She's got a 11 guts rate, and she is the fastest in the tournament, which is wild. Where Astrid's at? Astrid is at 2-4 right now. This is the last round in bracket. I started doing a little bit of damage. Low damage Withering Crew, yeah. This is what I mean by, you can't really judge a monster's power off of how they do in 1 week. Ooh, punishment. Because matchups matter a lot. Like Karen against a bunch of monsters she should absolutely destroy is still only at 4-2. Might go 5-2, which is a good record. But, I mean, even then, sometimes it's hard to tell. Ooh, hypnotism. Punishment. Yikes, minus 39 guts. Angry boy. It's a Withering Taxonaga. Monster's been having a little bit of trouble today. Not gonna lie. Seeing how Sugarloaf does going forward now that some of the big boys are gone. Yeah, me too. There's a lot of monsters that I think can move on that just kind of had shitty brackets to begin with. What's he going to do? Fireball here? Goes for it. It lands. It's not enough. Karen is going to win. He needs another fireball right now. He's going to go for it. Oh! You got it. King Dodongo wins game number 2. Here we go. King Dodongo, keeping it interesting. The Cold Fog. Honestly, not a bad attack for King Dodongo to get hit by. He's like, you know what? I got Fireball. It's the opposite of Cold Fog. Angry Ice Sword. Not going to do any withering. Ooh, and it runs out immediately. Cold Fog misses. Honestly, best case scenario for King Dodongo there. 4 attacks in a row. Karen is angry. Another Fireball. It's not enough to KO. Karen's got 75 guts. She can do something big here. Multiple Ice Swords in a row. It misses. Cold Fog. Gonna do Withering. Probably stop King Dodongo from attacking, but can't do enough damage to win on that alone. Especially if he doesn't proc Anger. I don't know if Karen can do enough damage. Have to use a bunch of Ice Swords. Misses again? Oh my god. King Dodongo is going to win. King Dodongo wins 2-1. I lost a bunch of money on that bet, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. So. That was some shit. Punishment would have saved her? I mean, that's the thing. She has to use the attack. I think she's still going to make it to finals. But a lot of things can happen still. Really thought it was a custom-made Undine? No, it's not. So we don't have the technology yet to put custom monsters in. We do know, like, we technically know how. It's just a lot of work. In RetroArch, there's like a thing to find and replace textures, and you can do that and then export the ROM. So there's technically a way to do it, but nobody's really messed around with it. Tubular and Tendril made an extremely high-res Suezo that looked really funny. Like, it looked good, but because the rest of the game was low-res, it looked really, really goofy. So with being able to find and replace textures, you can technically do that for other monsters as well. I don't know if there's enough room in the ROM to program new monsters in, and I don't know anything about coding, so I would not be the person to ask about that. But I would love to see more monsters. Community-made monsters. And the thing is, you can't really make them overpowered or anything, right? Because there's already a formula for how everything works. I'm only making big bets today. No baby bets. Did I get that one in time? I don't think I got that one in time. You can buy moves. What do you mean you can buy moves? Every monster already has their own moves. I think Al said there's room for one more subbreed. Interesting. Like in total? Or for like each monster? Is there a screenshot of that? I'm sure if you ask Tendril or Tubular, they'll have it somewhere. I'm not talking about main breeds, I'm talking about subbreeds. You could easily make a new main breed overpowered. But I'm talking about subbreeds. Like if you wanted to make like Mochi Gali or something like that. Hail Whip. Big damage. He's got grit. It's not over yet. Both monsters can attack. Yeah, if you're only making subbreeds, it's already set in stone what they're gonna be. Oh my god, we got the double grit. Kiryu wins on the grit tie. Wild. Grit tie. So they won because one life was a bigger percentage of 349 than it was of 449. Kiryu up game 1. I'm starting to be happy that my, you know, it's just one game. Moldy Grandpa can still win, but I did vote for Moldy Grandpa, and I don't think my bet went through. So we'll see whether or not I'm angry. Didn't know people could do that? Yeah, it's neat. Oh my god, the double corkscrew. Super quick. There's nothing wrong with Mochi. Mochi's fine. You're all just babies. Watching the anime last night, he's adorable. I don't know how anyone can hate Mochi. Galichi. Yeah. We saw the Night Mochi episode. The National Socialist, we saw that. That's true. You know, if you're gonna have problems with him, then it would be based on the fact that he's literally a Nazi. But for his looks, you know, don't judge him on his looks. Judge him on his character. His character is he's a Nazi. Possible to get this game on a Mac? Yeah. Just download PCSX. PCSX. Moldy Grandpa wins. PCSX is actually a fantastic emulator. Very easy to do whatever the hell you want with it. Okay, Moldy wins. So I'm mad if my points didn't go through, and I don't think I got points for it. I did not. Fuck. I would have broke even with that win. Make a Mochi Galley named Outlaw. Or Nightmare, yeah, I guess Nightmare works too. Grandpa's just warming up with sake. He's in the zone now. He's got that drunken master shit going on now. Shifu and Astrid. Last match of the round robin. Make your bets. So, Shifu, I don't think can advance. No, he cannot advance. It's unfortunate. But it's just be the way it be, you know. Too many monsters with 4 wins. But no, Astrid can't advance either. Neither of them can advance. This doesn't mean anything. It's just win points and for Elo. I think that's 3 sets in a row. He won. Yeah, he kind of turned on the Jets at the end. So right now our top 4 is kind of undecided. We've got 1 monster at 6 and 1, and then 4 monsters tied at 4 and 3 right now. What would Suezo Gaboo look like? Just a Suezo with a muscly arm for tail? Ew. Just like veiny. The thing is, I understand why some monsters don't have subbreeds. Like, there's no Gaboo subbreeds, and I get that. Because what would you do? There's no Undine subbreeds because it would look the exact same as Gel. Because Undine was kind of dumb. Gel Gaboo. Gel Gaboo could work. Punch. Oh my god. I love Zilla's animations. I love how he, like, doubles over when he gets hit in the stomach. He's like, oh, fuck. Oh. Charlie Horst. Some Centaur subbreeds. So there's one. There's 1 Centaur subbreed. That one's kind of weird, too, though. Why no Hopper subbreeds? Hopper is pretty nondescript, right? You could make him... Just give shit stripes. Make it gray. Gel with boobs, yeah. I love how the jiggle physics for like Mochi and Hair and Gaboo and Gel is like fantastic. And for Pixie and Undine, they just look like they've literally never seen a woman before in their life. And I believe it. I would believe that. Hopper subbreeds just get bigger eyes. That'd be pretty funny. Like Hopper Zilla. It's just the Zilla with lemur stripes and gigantic eyeballs. Ooh, leaping kick hits. Gel Gaboo with long punches, a crossover attack. That'd be neat. Earthquake lands. Shifu is the winner. 700. That's a new record. That's the most we've seen. Mark it in your calendars. Just saw history. On a long enough time frame, we will see 999, but as the strong monsters start moving out of rank C, it's going to get less and less likely. Okay, so let's take a look. Would have been 999 on a crit. Yes, exactly. It would have. So, Azure Elang is first place, and then tied for second, we have Hair, we have Kiryu, we have Moldy Grandpa, and we have Karen. So we have some counting to do. Hair has how many wins? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he got 2-0'd every time. Hair might not make top 4. It's not possible to have a worse record than Hair. Kiryu is 4. Has how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Moldy Grandpa is 6. Has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And Karen has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that makes things very easy for me. We have Azure Lang in first. We have Kiryu and Moldy Grandpa tied for second, so they will fight each other. And we have Karen in fourth. Hair does not make it on the tiebreaker today. He's going to have to do better next time. Have to not go 0-2 as many times as he did. So we're going to take a quick break. It's hiding. Where is it? Where is it? Give me a sec. Let me try that again. Why did it not show? Weird. Okay. I don't know why it didn't work. No reason for it, but either way, it's working now. But yeah, we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna get top 4 set up, and then we will be back in a sec. Welcome back to Monster Hunter Battle League Week 4A of Season 2. Hope you guys have been enjoying it. For our top 4 for this bracket, we have Azure Lang in first versus Karen in fourth. And we have Kiryu versus Moldy Grandpa. Moldy Grandpa and Kiryu just fought, and Azure Lang and Karen was the first match of the day, so we get to see that run back as well. So this is a bracket made for Karen. Karen's got that withering. Everyone else has slow guts. She can do really well, although she probably has the lowest damage potential of everyone else here. Everyone else here has the easy 2-hit KO potential. She does not. Azure Lang is now... What's I going to say? Was the first overall, went 6-1 with only one loss to Hare, who did not make it. Unfortunately, he went 0-2 in every match he lost, and because wins matter, he did not advance. He literally needed one win in a set that he lost, and he would have tied Karen, and they would have had to do a tiebreaker. Doesn't have a Karen in the world. It's Karen versus all of the managers. I lost some money, so I got to do big bets to make my money back. Pretty low risk better, around 300 at a time. If you can bet well, that's fine. But the thing is that you can make a lot more money by going crazy on the bets, you know? You don't have to be right every time if you're betting big. Manager, boss rush, yeah, she's got to get them all. Assistant manager, regional manager, CEO. Ice Sword doing some damage, Aqua Whip doing a little bit of withering. Karen now has control of the match, even though she's losing by a little bit. Ice Sword, 91 on a crit, 2 in a row. 3, 2 crits in 3. Comes the punch misses, pushes him into Death Scythe range. I'm just going to use Death Scythe instead then, you want to be that way. Minus 17 guts. Karen has a lot of guts though. Ice Sword. Ice Sword doesn't do any withering, so Azure Lang has not had a chance to proc Anger yet. Actually, he had one chance. Oh, he gets hit with the Aqua Whip, minus 34 guts. She gets real, he gets Anger, but it doesn't matter. Here comes the Aqua Whip, minus 39 guts, and a lot of damage there. You don't often see real proc in that way, but we've seen it twice today, so that's kind of cool. 1-0 for Karen. Anger reel. Uh-oh, there's a Cold Fog, minus 3 guts. No Anger, though. Punch, 89 damage. So Azure Lang can pretty significantly outdamage Karen, but it all comes down to if he actually has enough guts to attack. Oh, Punish misses at 71. Karen, if you guys were not here for the first match of the day, would have absolutely won this, except she missed something like 90% of her attacks. I think she hit 2 attacks in the entire match, and like across 2 games. Yeah, everything was above 70%. Punch or Ice Sword, what's going to come up first? The Ice Sword does. Azure Lang has enough guts to attack. Goes for the Ice, or the Death Scythe at 84. That misses. I don't know if Karen can do enough damage, though. Who's top 4? Azure Lang, Karen, Kiryu, and Moldy Grandpa. Okay, so Azure Lang forces a game 3. Karen is a big brain monster because... Is a big brain monster because she's not an intelligent monster. What? He's gonna go first. Death Scythe. Hits Death Scythe, 310 damage. Big crit there. He's speaking alien again. Why do they call it oven when you in hot of food? In cold of food, out hot of food, or whatever it is. I didn't read the second part. I did. It doesn't make any sense. Karen's a big brain monster because she's not an intelligent monster just like Karen's. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. Karens aren't smart. So what's the big brain? You know what? You do you. She wins by 3 hit points. Karen is the champion. I lost more money on that. Very close. As close as it could get. Speaking the language of the gods. The big brain is that Karen's just like Karen's in... Karen isn't a word anymore. Said it too many times. I'm an Azure Link better. Unfortunate. First place curse is real. That's just Karen getting her revenge. Karen's revenge coming to a theater near you. Kiryu versus Moldy Grandpa. The run back. These two just fought. Gotta fight again. Hey! Chaotic Assassin, thank you for the sub. Hope your monster does well. I hope all these monsters do well. I like all these monsters. Hope they all have a fun time. They all try their best. Everyone has fun. And their trainers take them out for ice cream later. Plus 2k. I'm down like 2,500, I think. Make some smaller bets. Oh, I'm down like 5k almost. I would have almost got all my points back, except for one bet I had didn't go through. $2k is a drop in the bucket for him. It's 5%. Less than 5% of what he has. It's nothing. Ravage misses at 80. Ooh. There's the Ravage. Big damage there. Moldy Grandpa still winning by a small amount, I believe. Maybe not. He does have a lot more life. Ooh, 105 damage. There's a bite. That's going to do a little bit. They can both attack. There's the anger. Moldy Grandpa only does Withering with Sake Fire, so the anger is just to build his offense and defense. Gets hit with the Tail Whip. But he's got such a big guts lead. He's still living. Trust Claw at 79. Knock him down. Moldy Grandpa wins game number 1. We haven't seen a lot of grits from Kiryu. He hasn't got knocked out a lot, but when he has, he hasn't grit. Game 2. Ooh, Slash Claw. And the Corkscrew. 121 damage. That's exactly how much he's got left. Here comes a Ravage, 86. 205. Minus 15 guts. Doesn't proc anger. So Kiryu still in the driver's seat here. He does have the life deficit, but he's got enough guts to attack. Goes for another Ravage. And he can do it a third time if he wants. I'll fucking do it again. Oh, there's the anger. Angry Corkscrew. That's what we got. And no grit. Moldy Grandpa wins that one in a very quick 2-0. Very high damaging monsters today. Beta between anger and power. I think anger was a good choice. Obviously, you want anger for the additional withering you can do. But, I mean, it's fine. I would have gone with anger as well, so. You're already not dodging anything as it is. Okay, we are in our losers match. We got Azure Alang. And we got Kiryu. Make your bets. Losers will be eliminated from the tournament. But, I mean, since these monsters have made top 4 before, this will be the second time they've made top 4. They'll look really good on them, and they will be seated exceptionally highly. Brackets are only going to get easier for them as time goes on. Losers is the only thing you're allowed to enter. Since he won't wither most of the time, getting withered by non-withering techs is less scary. Yeah. I feel that. Ooh, Maple Knight is now following. Thank you. Appreciate the follow. I love that gif. I'm never going to get rid of that. Doesn't matter how big this channel gets. I could have 1 million subs, and Marching Moshi is going to be there till the end. Okay, here we go. I forgot to bet on this, but that's okay. I made some money on the last one. Made about 600 on the last one. Claw Assault. Double Claw Assault. Kiryu has a ton of guts now, though. Big Ravages here. If he can get into range, he's got 2 life. He's not dead. This is massive. 50 guts lead. 229 damage. Azure Lang cannot attack yet. Kiryu needs to get in there and do some more damage. Another Ravage comes out. 203. Again, Azure Lang not quite at 45. He gets the Anger, though, which will help. Death Scythe at 78. That's going to do massive damage and withering. Azure Lang wins that one by the skin of his claws. Bite. Fast match. Almost got a double KO, you know? Can't do that, but it was close. Here comes a Ravage at 83. 157 damage. Azure Lang up a tiny bit. It's the Claw Assault. Kiryu's not dead yet. Oh, his opponent has a reel. So this is going to do less damage. Hanging in there, 95, minus 4 guts. Claw Assault misses at 80. He still has reel, though. Uh-oh, it ran out. Both monsters can attack. Ravage, this is definitely going to kill. Oh, no. 365 on the crit, but there's the grit. It's not over yet. Look at how bad Azure Lang's guts rate is. Kiryu is going to hit 45 before his opponent will. Kiryu needs to take this advantage he has. Claw Assault lands. Will he grit? He does not grit. Azure Lang is gonna win it. The only time Kiryu has grit, he won on the grit tie. So unfortunate. Better luck next time, Kiryu. So next up, we got Karen. Yeah, I understand. I think the salt is natural. I definitely have felt that way. But the difference is I'm commentating when I'm doing it, right? So I have to try and suppress it, and I'm not always very good at that. I definitely do get salty. You're at least not on camera right now. If you want to break your keyboard or whatever, you're allowed to, because nobody will know. The thing is, I don't think Kiryu's gonna have trouble advancing at all. I think he's gonna move on. It's okay if he didn't make it first week or second week. Like, there are more chances. Imagine getting salty as a commentator. Yeah, couldn't be me. Yeah, exactly. Okay, Moldy and Karen. Withering is big in this matchup, but will it be enough? The damage potential is definitely on Moldy Grandpa's side, but Karen can completely lock Moldy out of attacking in the first place, which is obviously an easy way to win as well. So let's see. Got 10 seconds left on your bets. Get them in. Surprised you turned them around so much today. This is such a good Kato build, though. Like, I don't know why you're surprised. Rust Claw. Sake Fire. Oh my god, Karen's at 99 guts. Oh no, into the punishment. 121 damage. She can just keep going. How many whiffs are we gonna see? We've seen 2. Ice Sword. Another Ice Sword. No Withering there. Moldy Grandpa still just locked out of attacking. Oh, she's got Real. Oh, fuck. Does he grit? He doesn't grit. Real in this situation is really cool. Like, the monster doesn't have any cheap techs. Or any expensive techs. It's permanently ruined your Word of the Readings of, like, sake. Like, for one's sake. Sake Fire hits. Oh, it doesn't hit. I don't know why I was so sure. Real kill. That's what we call it. Yeah. 3, 4. Oh, it misses. Moldy Grandpa's got a shot here. It goes for the thrust. Big thrust. Berserker thrust. Gets him down to half health. Moldy on a bit of a lead. Not anymore. Misses the punishment. Oh, Moldy Grandpa's got a chance here. Goes for the corkscrew. Crit will kill. Does not get the crit, though. Here comes Slash Claw at 83%. Moldy Grandpa wins game number 2. For fuck's sake. Yeah, exactly. Remember, this is winners finals, so this is best 2 out. This is not best 2 out of 3. This is best 3 out of 5. Not that I think he's bad. It's kind of like the storyline thing. Yeah, I guess he was doing kind of poorly at the beginning. He was like 1-3, and then he ended up 4-3. Punishment. Oh no, it's minus 42 guts. Jesus. No anger either. This is like when you're debating whether or not to get power or anger. It's really a lot of the time it does come down to whether or not anger will make a difference with the amount of withering you do. For someone like Moldy Grandpa, he can get withered really hard here, and so it makes sense to have the anger. But the thing is, you can always just come back with power, right? You don't have to be able to attack throughout the match, as long as you can attack once at the end with power. In this specific matchup, I think proccing power would not matter a whole lot, because if he's low on life, it's probably because he got withered a shit ton. He needs to proc anger a lot earlier. Hits the Slash Claw, a little bit of damage there, 73. Karen goes for the Cold Fog. Oh no. Procs anger immediately. Moldy Grandpa's not feeling it this time. Aqua Whip gonna do a lot of withering there. He's still got 45. Oh my god. Has minus 60 guts. Still got 30. Okay, both monsters can attack. Another Aqua Whip, just keeping him out. Ice Sword misses at 88. Slash Claw can do a little bit of damage. Ooh, dodges the Ice Sword. Moldy Grandpa almost able to attack again. Another Ice Sword comes out. Slash Claw could win this for him. Corkscrew could as well. He needs to attack with something. Goes for Slash Claw. It misses at 84. Karen is going to advance to winners finals. 3-1. Karen getting lucky after being very unlucky earlier. Using the right attacks at the right time. Makes up for the incredibly crappy luck she had to begin with. Not on the 84. To be fair, she missed a couple of 80s and 90s. She missed the punishment at 71. That was the first move that Grandpa missed all set, I do believe. What do we got? Azure Lang. Okay, so we got losers finals. Winner of this will move up to rank B along with Karen. I just didn't want him to fight Azure. Yeah, I feel that. I think Azure is definitely the best monster in this group. It just so happens that he has a bad matchup against Karen, which makes things awkward. Hey, see you later, Outlaw. Okay, losers finals. 28 seconds left. Don't worry, Macho. I believe in your boy. 1,000 on Moldy. Here we go. Hey. That's 3 out of 5. Claw's not gonna land. Thing is, Azure doesn't do a lot of withering, so Moldy Grandpa won't proc Anger very often, but also doesn't have to worry about getting withered, so, you know. Death Scythe is the only move in this match that matters that does any withering. Ooh, big corkscrew there. Moldy Grandpa can use Oil Fire, or Sake Fire, but all that will do will give Azure a chance to proc Anger, so best for him to not use it, if he can avoid it. Dodges a Slash Claw at 83. Hits that one, though. Azure Lang has quite a lead right now. Death Scythe at 85. That lands. That's going to KO, do a little bit of withering. No grit from Moldy Grandpa. Azure wins game 1. Game 2. Sake Fire. Not the best move to use. Outdamaged by double by Claw Assault. Moldy Grandpa with the Guts lead at the moment. Death Scythe at 79 lands. Ooh, big damage. A little bit of withering there. Anger would be great here. Doesn't get it, but that's okay. Has the Guts lead. Slash Claw doing 100 damage. Crit Corkscrew would be really great here, if you're a fan of Moldy Grandpa. Azure Lang just needs to land anything, really. Moldy Grandpa not attacking at all. Death Scythe misses. He has an 80 Guts lead. 80 Guts lead. He needs to attack with something. Slash Claw at 92%. Hits it for 136. He needs to keep attacking, though. What is Moldy Grandpa doing? Hits another one. He's in the lead. Moldy Grandpa is going to win. Gets the KO. Just to put a period on that. 1-1 going into game 3. He scared me too. Just didn't want to fight. Death Scythe hits. Yeah, so Azure Lang has a 15 Gust rate as well. So let's take. I want to take a look real quick to see. Azure Lang had 15, Hare had 15, Kiryu had 15, Moldy Grandpa had 15, Astrid had 15. I don't think Dodongo has 15, I think it's lower than that, and I don't think Shifu has 14, I believe. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 monsters had a 15 Guts rate in this tournament. Kind of wild. Dodongo is 16. I would believe that. Anyway, Moldy Grandpa with his second Sake Fire kill of the day. Shifu second highest with 14. Yeah, it's wild. Slash. Very, very slow Guts rate tournament. Slash hits again. Punch can do a decent amount of damage here. Moldy Grandpa losing a little bit. It's the Thrust Claw. 143 big crit. Azure Lang can use that Death Scythe at 84. That's what he goes for, but it misses. Oh my god. Is that going to cause it? Is that it? Moldy Grandpa lucks his way into Grand Finals. Azure Lang very, very unlucky there. Loses 2 matches that way. But it happens. Luck wins games in Monster Rancher. That's all I can say about that. Okay, so get ready for Grands, folks. We got a rematch. We got Karen, we got Moldy Grandpa. I'm going to re-enter Moldy Grandpa because I'm not sure if his attacks are lined up properly. MGC. You got a little bit of what do you call it? Dyslexia there. Grandpa wasn't the one you figured you were gonna build next. What are you gonna do with him? Interesting build. I don't know what. Obviously, you can't get rid of oil fire yet. Personally, if I was building him, I would probably get claw combo. And then use your A rank to get rid of slash claw, slash claws, and oil fire. Slash claws is actually really good too, though. Okay, so this is grand finals, 10 seconds left to bet. Reminder, it is based on a double elim bracket. So Moldy Grandpa will have to win 2 sets back to back if he is to be champion today. Dumping everything into power and speed and trying to low cost skill build, that could be good too. Low cost, low skill build, interesting. So slash claws is probably a good idea for that then. Very accurate. Ooh, Thrust Claw. Also, if that's the case, are you going to get Phantom Claw, I assume? Ice Sword. Krabby versus MK would be fun to watch. I mean, they might have to fight each other eventually. It's grand finals. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. A lot of people have lost money today, so. Karen with the multiple ice swords. Wasn't sure with text, kind of like the idea of staying with the no withering build. I think that's a good idea as well. Slash Claw. Gonna win it in the last second. Moldy Grandpa. Winning game number 1. Interesting to see how different your builds are if Varjack makes it. Yeah, there's a... It's interesting. We had... Do we have any Katos last time? We did. Don't remember if they were any good, though. Did we have Kato last time? I think I did. Yes, I did, but I don't remember who it was. I'll have to look at it later. Someone can tell me. Oh, Jack entered one. I think that's the only one that was in the tournament. The Tainted Cat. Thinking he makes it to get rid of Slash Claw so he can build Guts in slot 1 and slot 2. Interesting. That's kind of neat. Ooh, the Corkscrew. Moldy Grandpa up 2-0. Yeah, I knew what you meant. It's all good. Think about how many games he's winning because of Slash Claw, though. Ice Sword. Gonna do a little bit of damage. Can't keep up with the damage output from Slash Claw, though. Gets the anger on the 2 Guts Wither. Ooh. Thrust Claw immediately. Goes for 2 in a row. That one misses. Karen's got a little bit of Guts. Does Foolery, though. Moldy Grandpa does not bother attacking. Might be getting the big techs in 4. Oh, the power, the heavy techs. That's interesting. They're not terrible. Another Aqua Whip. Minus 30 Guts. Gets ease. Oh, cancels. Animation canceling. Here we go. Here's that tech you didn't know about. Ice Sword only costs 6. Big damage there. 2 in a row. Oh my god. Putting on a clinic. Monster canceled its ease animation with an attack. The twirl into the whip. Karen not going out like that. That was actually wild. I've never seen that before. It's kind of proof that some of the attacks that the AI does are buffered, though. They input the input before the screen shows up.
Nice catch, Blanco Nino.
Yeah, you can't drop skill. There's nothing to lower skill. Cold Fog gonna do a little bit. Moldy Grandpa very close to a KO. Gets Anger, which is just gonna get Cold Fogged over and over again. Ice Sword not gonna do enough. Moldy Grandpa in the driver's suit gets the corkscrew. That's it. Moldy Grandpa wins set 1, 3-1, and we have a bracket reset. Reset. I need a reset emote. The double Ice Sword to start things off. The classic opener. This is the beginning of set 2 of Grand Finals. Here we go. Ooh, punishment. Gonna do a lot of withering. Moldy Grandpa still has 50. What's he gonna do with it? He can attack with anything. He's not attacking with anything. Thrust Claw at 81. 123 damage. Ooh, Thrust Claw. Ice Sword doing a little bit of damage there. Moldy Grandpa still has the Anger. Look at that guts. Look at them gutses. How good is Intelligence Undine? Broken. Intelligence Undine is broken. Moldy Grandpa wins the first game of set number 2. Game 2, here we go. Oh, it gets Vigor. Doesn't matter, but... Each skill level is plus 4% to hit, yes. Ooh, Slash Claw. The double. Karen misses the Ice Sword at 87. Not too broken to be banned. Close, like on the cusp of being bannable. Punishment misses. Slash Claw. Big damages. Big damages. Doesn't get the KO though. Ice Sword. Oh, gets hit with the punishment. That's not going to do nearly enough damage. Only 75 on the crit. Moldy Grandpa does not give a shit. He's up 2-0. He's on tournament point. Karen needs to win 3 in a row now. He's the reverse sweep. Yeah, she attacked a lot of times during Vigor. Vigor is great for giving your opponent Fury. Misses the punishment. Banking the zoomers. It's not. Karen's not a zoomer. Karen is Ultra Boomer. His Ice Sword. Moldy Grandpa still her elder though. He's part of the silent generation. Ice Sword doing some damages, but Slash Claw right out of the gate. Uh-oh. Karen is in trouble. Looks like Moldy Grandpa putting on a clinic here. Karen was doing so well against him. Misses with Hurry. I don't think it's going to matter. All the Hurry in the world. 5 crits in a row would not have been enough. Moldy Grandpa gets the Thrust Claw in at the last second for the KO. She grits. But it's too little too late. Moldy ends up winning the whole thing on the bracket reset. 3-0 in the Grand Finals reset. So, I lost more money on that because I was like, man, she was super dominant the first time. I'm actually only down about 1,000, all things considered. I bet pretty well at the end there. So, let's take a look at the final bracket before we go on intermission. Moldy Grandpa, the comeback kid. Look at that. Loses round 2. And then gets the double run back against Karen. Wins the whole thing. So, congratulations to both Cronius and Macho. Your monsters have moved on this week. Unfortunately for Abeth and Chaotic Assassin, your monsters do not, but they are both very powerful. I don't think they will be sticking around in rank C for much longer. Yeah, we're gonna take a quick break. I say quick, I don't mean quick. I'm gonna take a break to eat, and you should do the same. And we will be back in at say 20 minutes. Take a break. We'll be back in 20 minutes. We'll be back at 2:30 Eastern Standard Time. So I will see you guys then. What a jam. How you guys doing? Ready for bracket number 2? Let's take a look at that. God, my mouth is fucking killing me right now. Oh my god. I ate way too much spice in the thing I just did. Bear with me for a sec. Jesus Christ. Let's see if I can find it for you real quick. Bulldog. This bad boy right here. This is what I was eating. I don't know if you've ever had Bulldog, but it is fucking stupid hot. Like actually stupid fucking hot. And I'm pretty good with spice. I can eat like Nashville hot chicken. It's nothing. I used half the spice packet for that, and like I'm actually in pain. It's an instant noodle? Yeah, it's an instant noodle. That one specifically, there's a bunch of different flavors, but that one kind of tastes like it's almost like a spicy Kraft dinner, or I guess what do they call it? American is like Kraft mac and cheese. Fuck, it's so hot. I put way too much of the spicy stuff in it. But anyway, we're gonna struggle through this. Okay. There we go. Not quite as good as the moon theme. But, you know, Monster Rancher is the game we're playing. Welcome back to bracket number 2. We got Crimus the Worm. I've already done the fucking run through. You guys can watch the VOD back. I talk about it at the beginning. You already know who's who. I had $1 million, we wouldn't have to eat Kraft dinner, but we would. Just eat with the fanciest Dijon ketchups. Not a real green... I'd get you a green dress, but not a real green dress, because that's cruel. We got Crimus. We got Jape. Oh! I made a mistake. I forgot to do the last 3. I only have the first 5. First 5 monsters done. Is that Corvid-19 you see? It is Corvid-19. I'm
sorry. I'm terrible with the details.
I am terrible with the details. My apologies to everyone. So I gotta enter the last 4 monsters still. Man versus himself. 5. Genki. Memory card. So when people send me a memory card with like all of their stuff on it, I have to remember which one is which is kind of a pain in the ass. Nobody's fault, because I was like, you know what? I don't care if you send it to me this way. But now I got to remember which is which. That was the wrong card. So a little bit of technical difficulties here, making mistakes. It happens. But I don't know which one is Excalibur. We're gonna guess the first one. He's only dangerous against elderly and at-risk monsters. Good thing Moldy Grandpa's out of here then. Hey, guessed right. Okay, Corvid-19. I love how you made the Corvid joke too, not knowing that it came from the crow. Like obviously it's a blackbird, right? You can make that joke regardless, but it's much funnier that it was happenstance. So if you guys are ever curious what it looks like to set up one of these, this is just one. This is just one. This is half of one. It's a lot of work. Didn't it come from bats? I don't know what the hell that means. Oh my god, no. Yes, it did. You're right. But The Crow is the CD. The soundtrack to The Crow is what Calkin comes from. And Corvid, the Order Corvidae, is crows and ravens and things like that. That's the extent of my bird knowledge. I'm no Harvey Birdman. Okay, so now that the sausage is done being made, we can take a look at the actual screen. We got Crimus. And we got Jape. Uh-oh. A lover's quarrel to start things off. We got JP's monster, we got Chaos's monster. Got Crimus, you got Jape. Birds aren't real. They're all drones. About to commit Crimus against nature? Damn. Hope not. Jape has the dubious distinction of being the only monster I've seen in, I want to say, like 10 years? Maybe more. Having Big Banana. Not a lot of apes have Big Banana. I guess the errantry apes do. The Big Banana, it's been buffed pretty significantly. It's a lot different than it used to be. It's a much different move now. Big Banana. So I didn't know about that conspiracy theory in case you got your shirt that said birds aren't real on a joke and you were so confused. It's such a fucking bizarre conspiracy. Banana Rang. Oh, leg sweep. 192 damage. I'm gonna get him with the soul cycle. I'm more of a Peloton man myself. Bite doing half. That big soul sweep. That's gonna be enough to kill. 186 damage. Crimus wins game 1. That was dominant, he says. Domineering. Beeg slaps. Gets me the double beeg. Oh, misses that one. More slaps. Yeah, this one is also a rematch. I think it's interesting to have occasional rematches, but I try not to do it too often until I can't do it at all. Oh my god, 156 minus 22 guts. Crimus still has enough guts to attack. It's not over yet. Bite not going to do enough damage. Ooh, 150 big damage regardless. Another crit coming up. No crit that time. He's not going to have enough guts to attack a third time. Banana Rang finishes the job. Jape wins game number 2. Big Banana. Here it comes. That big squish. 155 damage, minus 27 guts. Leg sweep for 140. So pretty close. Jape up a tiny bit. They both can attack. Here comes a slap. Minus 12 guts because of the anger. Sting's not what he wants. 39 on the crit. Damn. Big damage. Can't ask for more than that. 114. He gets power. Now you've made a mistake. But Crimus may not attack at all, so maybe you know what you're doing. Bite. No bite. Bite, no bite. Slap. Jape wins 2-0. 2-1, sorry. Jape with the win. Crimus just fucking around. Doesn't care. It's like Monster becomes... Okay, relax. Relax with that word. Not more. Wilfred and Corvid up next. All good. So Jape wins that one. Fred and Corvid. Make your bets. Do you like Boydie? You like the black Boydie? Or do you like Wilfred? Who is a dog with flesh-colored horns? That I think are supposed to be rabbit ears, but do not look like it. $30 seconds left. Get your bets in. Did I bet right on that? I don't know if I did. I already forgot. Okay, 10 seconds left. Get your bets in. We're going to start her up. Falling Beak at 40%. Misses the bonk. Oh, bite misses as well. Corvid's got enough speed that he can dodge a lot of the stuff that Wilfred has. Body blow is going to be key to the match here. Hits the Falling Beak, 72. Another body blow, another crit. Oh, dodge of the surprise. 160 on the crit. Wilfred wins game 1. Bite. A little bit of damage there. Corvid actually has more life than Wilfred, which is interesting. Corvid's not a particularly tanky monster, but Wilfred is really glass cannon. Ooh, Falling Beak. Goes for it again. It's twice in a row. Wilfred in a little bit of trouble now. 3 in a row? Oh my god, hits 3 in a row. Not enough to kill and procs power. So now Corvid needs to watch out. Needs to dodge everything. Flare Slap at 54, that misses, and power has run out. So Corvid's in a good spot, but here comes the 1-2. No crit, so he's still alive. Corvid can attack. Wilfred very close to being able to attack himself. Goes for the scratch, it lands. And that's a KO. Corvid got so close. (2-0) for Wilfred. Next up, we got Rock Band 3. Way more hits than there should have been on both sides, yeah. Rock Band 3 and Excalibug. Okay, prediction is live. Make your bets. If you don't remember these two, Excalibug has only moves in slot 1. It means that he gets to build up his guts quite a bit, but there's also a chance for him to not attack at all during a match. Rock Band 3 has some pretty powerful techs of his own and very, very high skill, counteracting Excalibug's speed. Excalibug will do more damage overall, but he needs to actually land those hits. 250 skill is not terrible, but it is fairly low. He'll be sitting around 60 to 70 most of the time, I think. 20 seconds left. Get your bets in. Okay, here we go. Punch misses. Big Wheel is going to be an interesting move because they don't start in slot 4, so Rock Band can't use that frame 1. He'll have to back up. Giant Wheel at 46, misses. Comes a punch from Excalibug, that misses as well. He's got a pretty big guts lead. 2 in a row. Giant Whip at 52, that's going to do a lot of damage. 120. Excalibug not quite in power range. Great roll for Rock Band. Almost has maximum punch. Pushes him away. He's like, not yet. Not feeling it yet. Misses the tail swing. Giant Whip again, that misses. Excalibug now has a massive guts lead. He needs to do something. Hits the punch. 2 in a row. That's the KO. Excalibug wins game number 1. Yeah, both these monsters are great. I love Centurion. And Tram is one of my favorite monsters in the entire game. Ooh, misses the tail swing. Maximal punch. Hits him for 156 damage. See, that was a good example of the color Pandora having an orange nose and then having it change into a green nose. What mixes Tram? It's the special breed. It's one of the 2 special breeds on Color Pandora. Base attack misses. Tail swing misses too. Excalibug gets the punch in. A little bit of damage there. Needs to be using some of those heavier attacks it's got. Base attack lands for a little bit. That's going to tie things up. Tail swing doing 44 on the crit. Procs guard. Uh-oh. So, not only is he missing, if he lands a hit, it's going to do decreased damage. He's not going to attack at all. He gets power at the very end, but Rock Band 3 takes that one. So even though Rock Band dodged a pretty powerful attack there in Rotary Punch, because Excalibug had guard up, he would have done way less damage than normal. Guard boosts your defense and guts regeneration at the cost of cutting how much damage you do down. So it's a double-edged sword. It's hard to rely on it in an AI tournament. Rotary Punch doing 160 on the crit. Can Power and Guard work at the same time? No, one will supersede the other. If you have, you can replace one battle special with another. You see it all the time with Anger. Monster will proc Anger, and then they'll get hit again, and it'll just proc Anger a second time. Okay, watch his... Oh, I killed him. Never mind. I was going to say watch his nose when he gets up, because it'll be orange, and then it'll turn green, but didn't get to see that. 2-1 for Excalibug. And our final match of round 1. We got Cat. And we got Mochi. Got Power-Based Pixie. You love to see it. And Suezo, one of the only Suezos not in rank B yet. Okay, prediction is live. Who do you like? Did I bet? I've gotten every bet right so far. Nobody's betting at all. There we go. I'll make it interesting. I'll put some money in, even if nobody else is going to. Take a drink for Suezo messing up? Yeah. Not anymore. Okay, predictions are closed. Oh, I-beam lands 124 damage. They both have a very, very low life. That's a big part of why both these monsters have struggled. High kick lands. 200 damage. The one-hit KO with high kick. Here we go. Oh. Is it supposed to be Mochi? I did make a met. I'm not realizing it. You're right. Is it supposed to be Mochi? I had Suezo written down. No, it was supposed to be Mochi. Okay. So, doesn't count. I'm going to cancel that bet.
I'm sorry. I'm terrible with the details.
I am terrible with the details. This is what happens when people send me all their files on the same one and I can't split it up into 4 files. In the bracket, it's Mochi. I'm aware, Matt. Okay, little mistake. Genki. There we go. See, it just says Genki for all of them. I have to guess which one is Mochi. I have to check every time. Wasn't Mochi there already? What are you talking about? There we go. Oops, I saved over the wrong file. That's okay. That's easy to fix. Rest in peace, Jape. You're gone forever. No, that's not true. You're just gone for a second. Not on the same file, but it's the same card, but it's 4 different files. I don't know if you noticed that. Forever in our hearts. You saying, oh, Stinky in heaven now? Him and the monkey flip guy. Because he definitely died on that landing. And those two in Harambe, they're all saying, oh, Stinky together. DQ for banana abuse? Damn. Okay, so today has had a couple of little glitches. That's okay, though. This is what happens when you name all your monsters just their name. It's like... I don't know. Because there's nothing interesting about them, is it easy to mess it up. I'm not taking the blame for this. Everyone else is taking the blame for this. If only recovery moves weren't trash, then we can see Ape with Tasty Banana. They've been buffed pretty significantly. But the thing is that it's just a bad strategy to begin with. You either make them like insanely powerful, or you don't use them. There's like no in the middle. Because if they're like okay, you'd still rather do damage. Okay, there we go. Real bet is live. Nobody lost points on that last one, so that's okay. Okay, here we go. Mochi has a little bit more damage potential. Cat's got to watch out. Ooh, dodges the thrust at 75. Good start. Mochi's got a decent guts rate, but Cat still has a faster one, I think. Mochi is what, 11? Ooh, and Cat is 10, I believe. He's angry. More kissing. More smooches. Pat. Just to show him what's good. Mochi dance. Ooh. It's 41 guts. Mochi, you're in trouble. Here comes the thrust. Big thrust. Cat wins game number 1. Numero uno goes to Cat. Mochi has the potential for a lot of damage here. He just needs to actually land something. Not get constantly withered down. Minus 44 guts again. Cat putting in work with the withering. Mochi finally up to 45 guts. What's he going to do? You got to stay out of that slot 3. Okay, put Suezo back. You got one hit KO'd. I don't know if you'd be doing any better. Ooh, 87 on the headbutt. Comes high kick. Dodges at 78. Mochi's back in it. Cat's back on the menu, boys. Well, you know, all good things must pass. Kick him right in the shin. Mochi hits a slap. Cat's gonna need a big power attack here, not kiss. The withering is nice, but it's a little bit late for that. Needs something big. Doesn't get it. Mochi wins game number 2. Game 3, here we go. High kick to start things off. 100 damage. Procs anger immediately. Here comes the angry thrust. Misses that angry thrust. More kissing. It's that kind of game, you know. It's a kissing game. Bob knows what's up. High kick. Hits the high kick. 114 damage. Into the pat. True combo. Mochi in a little bit of trouble now. Gets the headbutt though. Oh, 101 on the crit. Both monsters can attack. Cat gets power. What's it gonna do with it? Power kiss. Misses at 82. Doesn't go for kick. And the headbutt last second. Mochi is gonna win that one. 2-1. So that's round 1 in the books. That was pretty close. It was a very close set. Power Pat was the play. So after 1 round, this is what things look like. Hard to glean any real info from this though. Next up, we got Crimus. Corvid-19. Boyd time. So Crimus would be like Corvid. Okay, 30 seconds. Get your bets in. Man, that second coffee did not do me any good. I still fucked up that Moshi Suezo thing pretty bad. Hey, I'm back up to where I was before. I've made it back. I made all my points back. Some big ass bets. Okay. Prediction is closed. The falling beak misses at 62. Grimes gets the bite. 99 on the bite. That's a third of Corvid's health gone just like that. Dodges that second one. Corvid's got to do some damage now. His opponent has a lot of life, so it's going to be hard for him to catch up. He's got to really hope he doesn't get hit a second time. A surprise here would actually be really good. I think we're going to see multiple flutter slaps, though. As his opponent gains a lot of guts. Wait, at 59, that lands. Ooh, 117. Corvid's still in it. Falling Beak has a good chance to crit, 68%. Lands, no crit, but he's still in it. Leg sweep at 56. Ooh. 50-50 does not rule Corvid's favor. Crimus and Corvid, here we go. Game number 2. Flutter slap at 76, lands. 66 damage and a crit. 34 damage, not what he wants. Ooh, dodges the bite though. Surprise at 64. Ooh, that misses as well. That one hits though, and so that brings him back in line and gets hit with the sting. The Venom Sting, but it doesn't do any damage. Soul Sweep. Ooh, 161 damage, minus 12 guts. Corvid needs some big damage here. Flutter Slap is not it. Falling Beak crits could be nice. Beak Thrust crits could be nice. There's one into the Flutter Slap. Is he in the lead yet? I think he might be. One more will do it. Goes for one more. It misses. I don't know if it's enough. It's very close. I think Crimus has it. Or maybe he doesn't. I don't know. 36.5 to 36.7. Corvid 19 wins game number 2 by 0.2%. Game 3. Corvid goes for the frame 1 Falling Beak. It lands. 98 damage. Pretty solid opening there. Soul Sweep lands at 64. Ooh, 205 damage. Corvid took a lot. And he's not in power range, and he can be KO'd by a bite, so this is really rough for him. The bite misses. He's got a 30 guts lead, 40 guts lead-ish. Beak Thrust at 74. 74 damage. As the Flutter Slap to follow it up. Does a significant amount of withering, but Corvid doesn't need to wither right now. If he's going to wither, he needs to do it in a big chunk, like with Surprise, but if he's not using that, then he needs to do damage. Bite misses. Corvid's still in it. Goes for Flutter Slap. His opponent has a lot of guts, though. Bite at 61. Lands. 81. He's not dead. Needs crit Falling Beaks here. Here's one. It lands. He needs a second. Soul Sweep. Oh my god, Crimus runs down the clock at the last second. We almost had a huge upset. Actually, that's not true. We don't know if he would have attacked or not. Either way, Crimus wins that one 2-1. Next up, we got Wilfred. And we got Excalibug. Wilfred and Excalibug. Here we go. Okay, prediction is live. Make your bets. Corvid almost had a big upset there. That would have been crazy. I think this is a bad matchup. I could see that. I can see it being a bad matchup. Okay, here we go. Predictions are done. Wilfred, ooh. The thing is, Excalibur doesn't have a lot of life, right? And he's dedicated a little bit of that defense to speed, which Wilfred doesn't really give a shit about because of body blow. But Bite may miss. Scratch may miss. Maximal Punch is the thing he has to look out for as well. 176 damage. Originally planned to have him with Missile, but he starts with Falling Beak. Damn. I mean, Falling Beak almost won him the game. It's not a fantastic tech, but he was making do. Body blow lands. A little bit of damage there. Scullabug has a 20 guts lead at the moment. That will slowly disappear as the tiger gets closer and closer, but Scullabug with the guts lead is very spooky. He'll take almost no damage. Hits the punch. Punch does 88 damage. 75. That one misses completely. As does that one. Wilfred with a huge guts lead hits the bite for 90. Yikes. Misses that one. It's that one for 65. It's not over yet. He's got power though. Here comes the rotary punch. That misses. Both monsters can attack. 1-2 misses. Wilfred and Excalibur both on next hit wins. Misses the 1-2 again. 5 seconds left. They're walking forward. Rotary punch lands. Shouldn't have walked forward, Wilfred. I guess you were kind of cornered. There wasn't much you could do. Scullabug wins that one. Next up, we got Rock Band 3. Always confuse Bill with Golden Quill because of Quill Bill, yeah. I could see that being confusing. Rock Band versus Mochi. Okay, prediction is live. Make your predictions. Who do you like? $30 seconds left. Get your bets in. Okay, 15 seconds left. Okay. Oh my god, the most frame one I've ever seen a move. I hadn't even looked up from my phone yet. Slap, angry slap, minus 15 guts. Thrust at 94. Minus 5 guts there as well. So Mochi getting his opponent down to less than half health and doing about 30 points of withering while doing that. Rock Band 300 miles an hour. Yeah, exactly. Fastest train alive. Bullet train ass. Oh, another 9 guts down. Gets power though. Both monsters can attack. Power face attack, 95 damage. Mochi needs to do something here. Headbutt at 81. It lands. It's not enough to kill. Rock Band still has power. Hits the tail swing. That's not enough to kill either. How come power is still active? What is happening? Roll assault at 79. It misses. 6% to 5%. Rock Band barely wins that one. He hit 2 moves in power while his opponent was in the yellow and couldn't get the KO. Needed the double pounder, that's true. We saw one double pounder yesterday, and it wasn't the double pounder. It was Mochi and Genki doing a double headbutt. Base attack. A little bit of damage there. Headbutt going to put Mochi back into the lead. Oh, gets hit with tail swing. Now he's an angry boy. 2 in a row. 3 in a row. And now Mochi's got 99 guts. Roll assault sitting at 83%. That's really scary. Gets hit with a roll assault of his own, sorta. Mochi not attacking with that. He's gonna slap. He's gonna slap his opponent silly. He's got so many guts. Ooh, not enough to kill, but 3 in a row will probably do it. Mochi wins game number 2. After this round is done, like this and the next one, I'm going to take a quick break to go get some water, and then we will be right back. I'm getting a headache. Gotta take some Tylenol or something. Tail swing, 95%. Very accurate attack. Giant whip at 76, but that misses. Mochi getting out of the way when he needs to. Hits the slap, puts him back in the lead. Tip the tail swing. To the headbutt, just slugging it out. Another tail swing, trading blows. Rock Band has enough guts to attack. Mochi's getting close, but not quite. 76 on tail assault. Giant whip at 74 lands. Oh, 133 damage. Mochi needs something big here. Gets hit with another tail swing. How are the match standings? I'll show you when we get there. I haven't shown them since round 1. Headbutt, 82% lands. Is it enough? It is. Mochi wins it last second in a 2-1. And our final match of round 4. We got Cat. And we got Jape. Mochi doing a lot better than last time? Yeah, he is. He's not a bad monster. He was in a really tough bracket. Okay, Cat and Jape is live. Make your predictions. Always bet Monk. It's a good bet in this one. I think Monk is probably the favorite out of these two. Not according to the prediction numbers. Wow. But I definitely would say Ape is the favorite. Comes a kick. A little kick in the toe. Kiss could be pretty dangerous. It could. That's a good point. 77% chance to really fuck up this Ape's day. That's exactly what we see. Minus 39 guts. And no anger from him. Ideally, if you're playing this Pixie, and what you would do is you would kiss, and then you would wait to build up your guts, and then you would use pat and kick, or high kick, doesn't really matter. You just use some power techs until your opponent got to about 30 guts, and then you would use kiss again. She could really just lock him out of being able to do anything. High kick does a decent amount of withering too. 2 in a row, 15%. Ape is angry. he can win it in one hit, but he's not going to get a chance to. He gets 45 guts at the very end. Cat wins game 1. Okay, game 2. Here we go. Slap misses at 64. Give him the cat girl with a big banana. It's a different kind of game. Pat at 90. Tiny bit of damage. 65. Not bad. Ooh, 94. Big crit Pat. Kick him right in the elbow. Right in the inside of the elbow. Kiss misses. Uh-oh. Cat's in trouble now. Thwack will kill here. And it lands. 200 damage. That would have killed from full health. God damn. Jape wins game number 2. Eek banana. 150 damage, I'm guessing. It misses though. High kick at 78. That'll do it. She strafed a little bit. Got him from the side. 2 in a row. He's in the green already. Ooh, high kick lands again. Kiss lands. Ooh, minus 37 guts. Sad ape guts rate. It's a poem. It's a sadder poem than the baby shoes never worn. For sale, ape. Never attacked. No guts. Cat wins. Dodges the 1 attack. That's all it needed. Big withering plays. So I've got every single prediction in this this round robin correct so far. Let's take a look at our standings after 2 rounds. Hold on one sec. Hold on one sec. Relax. Chill. Mochi gets the win. There. And we're all good. Okay, so after 2 rounds, that's what it's looking like. Mochi is at 2-0, Excalibug is at 2-0, and then we've got Crimus, Wilfred, Cat, and Jape all at 1-1. We can take a 30-second break to go get some water, take a Tylenol. I'll be back in just a sec. Okay, welcome back to the Monster Hunter Battle League Week 4A. Darkbeat, you're in time. You're not in time. You're a little bit late because you did miss the hare, unfortunately. The hare named Hare. But yeah, every single Sunday, at 11 a.m. for about 8 hours or so, we play Monster Hunter. So mark your calendar. Remember, it's 3 days a week. Plenty of time to watch. Unfortunately, you just missed the one that, you know, had hair in it. Next up, we got Crimus, we got Scullabug. It's just Monday and Wednesday. There's no Tuesday. It's a Sunday, Monday, Wednesday. And I think starting this week, I'm going to start doing... I'm probably going to stream on Tuesday as well, actually, because the new Monster Hunter stuff is coming out that day. It's not what my schedule says. The schedule I haven't updated in, like, literally, like, forever. Let me take a look. What are you saying right now? Oh, yeah. So, I was streaming occasional Tuesdays. I'm going to get back into that. I'm gonna get back into that this week, because there's new Monster Hunter content coming out. And then Friday I may stream as well, actually, because of Pokemon Snap is coming out. That's gonna be sick. Wait, do I have it right? Is this right? Oh, it's a Scullabug. 1 in 6. Yeah, I'll be streaming Pokemon Snap when that comes out. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Though, to be fair, I've seen some of the screenshots and like some of the video, and I think a big thing of what made Pokemon Snap so exciting was that the Pokemon were like, they weren't everywhere, right? Like, it's totally possible you could just be like driving along and you don't see anything, and then something pops out and you're like, oh my god. But in all the videos I've seen, they're just kind of like standing around everywhere. And so if that's the case, I feel like that's a little bit more boring. I don't know. We'll see. It could be that they're just trying to hype it up because nobody wants to watch gameplay of literally nothing happening, you know? Okay, 20 seconds left. Get your bets in. I don't know if you guys can probably hear that. That's my phone connecting and disconnecting over and over again, so I apologize. Just trying to ensure hype. I hope so. The Poketour instead of Poke Safari. Yeah, exactly. And if you look over to your left, you will see everything. Punch misses. Oh, it's Soul Sweep at 63%. That's going to be a lot of damage. Scullabug gets power, though. I was going to say he's in trouble, but no. Somebody called the ambulance, but not for me. There's a progression system where more different Pokemon come out the more you play. Oh, that's sick. I don't actually know like anything about it. I have not spent any time looking at it. Into another Soul Sweep, but it misses, and Crimus does the second dodge, even though he doesn't need to, just to show him. Rotary Punch. It misses again. Crimus getting super lucky. He has no speed. Oh my god. I mean, I bet on Crimus, so I'm happy. I'm happy, but at the same time, you feel... I've been there, you know? You miss all the 85s. It's very unfortunate. It feels really shitty. Speed is an illusion in Monster Rancher. Bite misses at 60%. Maximum punch at 81. This is going to land. 231. Big ass crit there. Crimus has power as well. It's just that with the extra life, it's hard to get put into that range. Oh, he can... No, he doesn't proc it. Everything that Scullabug has right now has a chance to kill. Big crit sting. Bite misses. Skullbug's got 80. Hits that bite, but it doesn't really matter. Skullbug will kill with anything. He just needs to land an attack. Crimus gets out of the way of that as well. He has enough guts to attack. Soul Sweep will win. Sting definitely is handing his opponent the win, though. Horn Strike at 77. That lands. Skullbug takes game number 2. So we've learned that doing multiple stings is not the way to victory. Rotary Punch misses again. I cannot believe this. Soul Sweep misses. Skullbug getting out of the way of that extremely powerful attack. Ooh, hits him with the leg sweep. There goes almost half of his health. Be better off putting points into life. You usually are. Crimus really likes to get into the only spot Skullbug has skills in. I know. Ooh, leg sweep misses again. Skullbug has an insane guts lead. Goes for the punch. Misses at 80. He lands a punch. He lands a punch. It does 134 damage. So it was a big... That one was a big punch. Both monsters can't attack. Here comes a bite at 61. That misses. Crimus wants to land something big. Goes for a leg sweep. That misses as well. Skullbug has enough guts to attack. Goes for maximal punch at 84. This will kill. Or at least win him the game. Skullbug wins that one despite all odds being against him. He deserved that win, guaranteed. Next up, we got Wilfred. Wilfred the doggo. And we got Mochi. Mochi. Had more defense, of course he was going to win. He had more than one. Hey Mark, how are you doing? Good evening. What time is it there? It's only 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for us today. Okay, prediction is live. You got 45 seconds. Get your bets in. Wilfred burned you in the past? I have bet properly on Wilfred both times. I bet against him, and I bet for him. Could have sworn these two fought already, but they did not. There we go. Me coming in at the last second to fuck up the odds for everybody. Sorry, guys. Body blow hits for a little bit of damage. Poison gas missed. Slap missed at 65.
I'm sorry, I'm terrible with the details.
Ooh, Scratch doing a little bit of damage there. Into the body blow. No crits yet, though. Needs those crits to do damage. Now the roll assault, that one misses. Wilfred in a decent lead right now. Hits the bite. Pushes him back. He's like, you know what? I don't want to do multiple bites. Uh-oh. Roll assault again. Misses once again. Wilfred kind of running away with this. He's got almost 99 guts. Hits the body blow. Still no crit. His opponent has hurry. Oh, no. All of that for nothing. If this crits, it doesn't crit. So 99 guts on Wilfred. Really, really helping him out there at the end. Wilfred wins game 1. Ooh. 104 damage, minus 14 guts. Wilfred still has a pretty significant guts lead, but he needs to do a decent amount of damage to catch up to where his opponent is right now. Still no crits for Wilfred. Opponent gets anger. Angry roll assault at 55, that misses. Gives his opponent time to build a lot of guts. Ooh, roll assault lands again. Oh, 3 in a row. He gets it, Mochi. Atmore doesn't understand sarcasm. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Game likes to spite you. Yeah. Oh my god. And again. 50% is 100%. I mean, that's how 50% works, right? Body blow, 45, minus 10 guts. Still no crit on that. Has a pretty good chance to crit. You would not think so, based on what we've seen. Sarcasm because of the kappa? Oh, okay. I just thought that because of the way that you responded, like, you didn't understand it. Headbutt lands. How much damage? 64. Oh, he gets power. Now he has to really watch out. Body blow is huge here. Roll assault at 53. It lands again. No grit. Mochi. Mochi wins that one 2-1. Mochi undefeated so far. Next up, we got Rock Band 3. And we got Cat. Wilfred and Mochi also fought each other last time. That must be what I was thinking, was the last time that they fought was on Wednesday. They actually fought on Wednesday. They were in the last round. Both of them were. I didn't originally have Mochi lined up here, but it was because I had next bracket, tomorrow's bracket, had both Mochi and Suezo. So I had to change that. Okay, so Mochi wins that one. Let me get the prediction ready. Rock Band and Cat. I should have swapped Suezo over. I don't know why I didn't. Oh no, the reason was because with Suezo's rating, I would have had to swap Jape over. And because Mochi and Suezo were pretty significantly different in the ratings, can't just swap out like an 8th seed for a 6th seed or something like that. Rock Band 3 is washed up. Rock Band 3 has Through the Fire and Flames, brother. Gotta win back my money. Gotta spend money to make money. Betting 2.5 grand for the chance to win 500, but you know, that's how we do. Giant Wheel 54, guaranteed kill if it lands. 267, 4-second KO. Round 1 in the books. Round 2, here we go. Okay, I missed. That would have been the quickest set of all time. That double kick. That triple kick. High kick. So many kicks. Another high kick. Oh my god, the crit. It's enough. Rock Band 3 forgot to attack. He missed the wheel and was like, I don't like it. Almost bets a guy last second, immediately wins round 1. I have control over it. That's how it works. Little audio glitch there. That was weird. Kiss lands. Oh, making him breakdance. It's only got one good track yet. Giant wheel 53 misses again. High kick. I cannot believe I'm probably gonna lose this. That's the hubris. Flew too close to the sun. There's the power, but he's so far away from 45 guts. We saw Rock Band 3 have power for like a million seconds last time he got it, but not the case this time. Giant wheel 53 lands. Ooh. Cat gets power. Cat powers. Cat powers going for the pat. The power pat. The power nothing. Power kiss. It misses at 85. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who's going to attack first? Here comes the high kick at 76. As if I lost 2.5k on that. Rock Band 3, you son of a bitch. You big fucking brute. You complete knave. That was such an easy win for Rock Band, and he's just like, you know what? I don't want to play this game anymore. I'm more of a Rocksmith kind of player. Let's go play some Rock Band. No more Guitar Hero 3. No, wait, Rock Band 3. It's not even Guitar Hero 3, it's Rock Band 3. What the fuck? This whole time, I only bet on him because I thought it was Guitar Hero 3. No, that's the price of illiteracy. The price of illiteracy is 1,500 channel points.
I'm sorry, I'm terrible with the details.
I really am. Anyway, Corvid19 and J, prediction is live. Cats beat trains, rule of nature, bruh. Cannot believe I lost that much. I was up to like 14,000. Started the day with like 10k and I was up about 50%. Now I'm down to 8,000 again. I got every bet this one wrong. Here we go. Big boys. Big boys. Who cares? It's fake money. Might as well bet it all. Quality penguin build. It's very even. Big banana at 75. Big ol' banana hits it. 147 damage, minus 26 guts. Pretty strong opening. Fucking up your betting odds, you know. Oh, got him with a surprise. Made him angry right away. Another surprise. Do we see 3 in a row? We do not. It's okay. Jape's not going to be able to attack for quite a while. Never saw that coming. Or the sequel. Very spooky, never getting to attack when you have a massive lead and don't need to attack. Falling Beak, he can win it with this. Is that enough to put him in the lead? I think it is. Very close. I think Corvid has a slight lead. Maybe he doesn't. Jape may have the lead still. 50.4 to 54.8. Jape wins game 1. The one hit. Corvid19 got him with the squeakle, but it wasn't enough. Bananarang. Bananarang. Remember dubstep? Remember that was a thing? Flutter slap misses. Slap. Minus 8 guts. 10 guts to take the lead. Beak thrust to lose it. Slap misses at 60. Corvid's got a very fast guts rate and the ability to attack many times. Hits it. Minus 10 guts. Goes for it again. He's like, it works so good the first time. It's all about those sequels. Big Banana at 75. He's not going to do it, though. He's going for the Banana Ring. It lands. 104 damage. Minus 14 guts. He got japed. The Jungle japes. Oh, misses the Flutter Slap. I don't know how much it would have mattered. Goes for the surprise just to say fuck you. And it misses anyway. Jape wins 2-0. So Jape gets the win over Corvid. Let's take a look at the bracket after 3 rounds. I put a shit ton of money into that one. He's so powerful. He's using his mind to make them more powerful. I won like, what, 500 with that? I won 800. Oh, I won 500. That was not worth the 3,000 I put in. Won a whole 4 chips. Nice. Monster's weak to potassium? I guess so. So, Mochi, first place. Excalibug I did not mark off yet. Who did Excalibug fight? Crimus. So, we have Mochi and Excalibug tied with a 3-0 record, and then we have Cat and Jape right behind them. Crimus and Wilfred at 1 and 2, and Rock Band 3, and Corvid 19 without a win on the board yet. Next up, we got Crimus, and we got Mochi. Looks like it has whiskers. I'll have to take a look next time. Crimus and Mochi. Prediction is live. Make your bets. Yeah, do you mean on the card or on the model? On the card. Interesting. Well, I'll have to take a look again to see what you mean. If you guys are worried about me screwing up your betting odds, you're free to bet a shit ton as well if you want. Doesn't have to just be me betting. Gonna worm his way into our hearts. Oh, so he's a heartworm? That's gross. Get him the fuck out of here. Good thing Bacon's not here right now. So this has been a much closer bracket than last time. Last bracket, we had like 6 2-1s total throughout the entire bracket. In this one so far, we've literally only had 3 2-0s. We've had 1 2-0 every round and 3 2-1s every round. Almost everything this time is going in game 3. It's taken a lot longer. Roll assault. Comes a bite. Try and even it up a little bit. Mochi still with the lead. Goes for the headbutt at 80. That lands. Worm takes it like a champ. He's still in it. Roll assault at 77. You hate to see it if you're a fan of Crimus. Bite with the big guts lead. Lands. 2 in a row? No, it does not go for a second one right away. You should probably stay away from the roll assault, though. Here comes a thrust. That's going to steal it from Mochi. Both monsters can attack. Bite last second at 82. That's a KO. Crimus takes it. Makes it close, but he ends up taking it. Stolen. Sorta. Mochi tried to steal it and Crimus stole it back. It's like stealing Christmas from the Grinch, you know? Goes for a thrust at 91. A little bit of damage there. A little bit of withering too. Crimus has power, so the withering is going to add up over time. No takebacks, exactly. Whenever I think of no takebacks, I think of this situation that I was in as a kid where I was being a real asshole. I wasn't like a bully for the most part, right? Like I didn't like bully kids because I got picked on a lot. I got in a lot of fights, so I didn't like doing that to other people. But this one kid one time let me hold on to his Game Boy for some reason, and like I knew he was just like letting me play with it for the day or whatever. And then when he wanted it back, I was like, "Nuh-uh, you said I could keep this," and no takebacks basically. And I don't know why I was such a shithead to this kid. Like I had never had any problems with him. I had never done this to anyone else, and just for whatever reason, one day I was like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna be an asshole to this kid and make him cry, pretending I'm not gonna give him his Game Boy back." And I don't know, I was like grade 7, grade 6. So like I was old enough to know I was being a piece of shit. And I still think about it, like all the time. I apologized to the kid like back then, but I still feel bad about it. I gave him back the Game Boy. It was just I held on to it for like 45 minutes, made him think I wasn't going to. I think it's because like I think of all the times that like I got in fights and stuff and arguments and shit at school, and I'm like, that shit always sucked to be on the other side. So now I'm older and I'm like, man. Oh, the double thrust. The Mochi wins. Game 3? Game 3. Bite lands. But Dylan, if you're out there. Sorry, Dylan. That was it 2-1 Mochi? Got me a little taste of bully power and I hated it. Did Mochi win 2-1? I'm gonna take a look as this is happening. If Mochi wins this one, then it absolutely doesn't matter. But if Crimus wins, I'll have to take a look. We keep winning until I win. That's how it works. House always wins, baby. He gets power. He doesn't need power. Whatever. This is a bonus fight. Headbutt at 75. Lands. He gets the KO anyway. Mochi wins regardless. Mochi definitely won 2 rounds? Okay. Yeah, because Crimus won once. So Mochi wins that one 3-1. I'm going to mark it down 3-1. No, I'm not. 2-1 for the Moch man. Mochi's still undefeated. I get so wrapped up in my stories. Focusing on the wrong details, you know? Big payout, yeah. You should get bonus channel points? Nah. It's okay, don't worry about it. Just double your bet every time? It's true, that's how it works. Wilfred versus Cat. Dog and cat. It's funny because that's like an actual betting strategy, and you will get kicked out of the casino in Vegas if you're doing it. They will, if they catch on that you're doubling every time, they'll just be like, you need to leave. Before you win. And then it's like, okay, cool. That's shit. The only problem with the bet is that it does require you to have literally infinite money, or else it does not work. Say you start off with a $1 bet, a $2 bet, $4 bet, $8 bet, $16 bet, $32 bet, so on and so forth. Even if you went to the casino with like $1,000 and you lost a 50-50 hand like 6 times in a row, all your money's gone. 50-50 can easily roll one way 5 times in a row, 6 times in a row. I didn't bet on that one. Okay, here we go. Body blow is the play. Goes for 1-2. That's a good play too. No, just not accurate. Oh, body blow during foolery, but he decides not to do anything. Buying drinks when you can use your chips to bet more in the casino instead. Oh, hits the kiss. A little bit of damage. Misses the second one. Cat with only 5 life. Gotta make something happen, gets hit by the bite. That's it. I would have bet on Wilfred. I would have bet on Mr. Brimley. Scratch for big damage. Same guts rate? Looks like it. It's probably a 10. No, Cat's is faster. Yeah, Wilfred's an 11. Yeah, that makes sense. Can bet that much on Cat? There's some Cat stands out there. I remember when I first played this game when I was like 10 years old. And I saw Pixie for the first time. It was one of those things where I was like, I wasn't attracted to it, right? It's like a really shitty polygonal woman. It's like Lara Croft and Tomb Raider, right? Like, it's not attractive, really. Like, there's nothing there. It looks too cartoony. I wasn't into it, but I remember trying to convince my friends to play the game by talking about how there was this sexy fucking cat lady. And trying to convince them to play. And I convinced, like, 2 of my friends to play the game on that premise alone. But I was not, like, actually attracted to it. Me as, like, a heterosexual man was still just, like, I'm not into this at all. Why would I want to play as a girl? Ooh, bite misses. We're 1-1 in game 3. This is the pat. High kick. 52 misses. Oh my god. Wilfred has just enough speed to make this awkward for Cat. It's the high kick. Has a big guts lead. What's he going to do? Misses the bite. Cat can do something here. Kiss would actually be huge. Oh, gets the body blow. Cat needs something big. Kick is not going to do it. It needed a power proc or it needed a crit high kick. Wilfred wins that one 2-1. Oops. Rock Band 3 and Corvid 19. And I would have bet on Wilfred. I would have made some money there. Whiskers. I do not see them. You're saying it's his beak looks like whiskers?
Day of reckoning will come. Reckoning 40 pizzas.
Papa John's.
I don't see it. Mock is the most attractive monster. Sexy. Gotta think for trees. God, both these monsters have lost all their fights. I'm just gonna try and make some money back here. Talking about the face on the scoreboard. Oh, on the scoreboard, not the card. Really? You think that looks like whiskers? I don't think the icon looks like whiskers at all. keep talking about it, but I actually have a lot more emotes that I can make. Love to get splinters on your junk. Hey, teach their own, brother. That's that, you're in West Virginia, so it's better than your sister, so, you know. It's the double flutter slap. Interference reggae. No game, no good. Rock Band 3 wins game number 1. Ooh, Falling Beak lands. The sound effect for Falling Beak is so good. It's like a ratchet, and then just like the deepest crunch noise when it lands. It sounds like a fender bender. We'll listen to it next time. Oh, that was a miss. Ooh. Giant Whip at 56 lands. GG's, Corvid. I don't know if you can do enough damage to come back from that. But yeah, as I was talking about, I do have more. See, it's like a hollow sound. It's like donk. Game Green Gang. Am I right, fellas? Am I right, fellas? Rock Band wins that one 2-0. Pretty clean win for Rock Band. Yeah, I have more emotes to make. Macho's working on one right now. But then I have 3 different ones for tiers when you unlock... you unlock them by donating bits. So if you have more than 1,000 bits, you unlock one. And it's cumulative over the course of the entire thing. I don't expect anyone to ever donate bits. It's not a thing I expect from anyone. But if you do want to help out and support, I do appreciate it. And I want to make something real nice for you guys. So we'll have those made up soon. There's a couple of people who have hit the 1,000 mark already, and that's very generous. Can you donate channel points? You cannot. It's a way for Twitch to incentivize you giving them money, because if you give me money, you're giving them money, right? So it's all down to them at the end. Things have been busy with the move. It's all good, brother. It's all good. There's no rush. Take your time. I really like the emote so far. But yeah, there's a lot of new stuff coming down the pipeline for the channel, both with emotes, and I'm going to have my little intro video done. I'm so excited for that. So I know I've alluded to it before, but it's going to be like a 1-minute just intro at the beginning of my stream that goes from the first standby screen to the first time we open. Just have a fun little opening ceremonies type thing every time. Who do I want here? I'm going to go with... I'm not too sure about this, honestly, so I did a way bigger bet than I needed to. That's how it works. Like it a lot so far. Nice, yeah. The audio is pretty sick. Will there be a hair in the intro? There could be. I was originally going to get my buddy to do sprite work for me, but he's super busy with commissions, and he's actually at a point in his career right now where I'm kind of priced out of what he can do, because he's very, very good. And... I used to support him on Patreon and stuff like that while he still had a Patreon, but now he just lives on commissions doing pixel art and working for other people supplying art, and dude is insanely talented. But it does mean that I can't exactly ask him to make me 12 sprites, because it's just gonna be it's gonna cost me $400. I can't really afford that for the channel. And I'm not going to ask him to work for less, because, I've been in that position where friends have asked me for work, and then when it comes to music and stuff, and then I give them a number, and they're like, oh, this is way too high, can you do it for less? And it's like, dude, this is my low number. I've already given you a discount. I've already given you the friends. Yeah, let's plug him, actually. He's actually the one who made the channel points, the disc chips emote, or I guess it's not an emote, but the little icon. He made that for me in about 15 minutes on his lunch break. Skullbug wins game 1. Let me find him real quick.
on Twitter. Let me... What do I need sprites for? For the channel animation. There's his Twitter. This dude's a good friend of mine. He actually used to live down the road from me. He moved at the beginning of COVID to be like 3 blocks away from where I live. And then COVID kicked in and he was just completely fucked. And so he was like, you know what, I'm moving back home with my parents. Okay, so 1-all. Big banana. I've priced you out of the market, you. Why would Joey do that? You follow this guy? Yeah, dude, he's great. He's like a very close personal friend of mine. Skullabug doing big damages. Rotary punch at the 80. Ooh, 192 damage. 2 in a row. Jape's still alive though. Skullbug needs the maximal punch. He goes for it at 78. It hits. 128. Jape's still alive. Jape's gonna be able to attack one more time. He can get the KO. Skullbug has a chance. Uh-oh. Big banana, though. 75, 25% chance to miss, and it lands. Any grit? No grit. Jape wins, and I lose more money. I'm losing all my monies. No. I started off this pool so well, and now it's all gone. Make marbles with monsters inside? That's interesting. Need to get back into sprinting. You need to get back into sprinting? You gotta run while you're doing it? I thought I was gonna win that round, but I got... That's almost the slur, so I'm not gonna say it, but yes. Okay, I didn't do any updating. Oops, I was not paying any attention. I'm sorry. Anyway, we're gonna update bracket right now. So, Crimus loses. That lost me money. Wilfred wins. I didn't get to bet on that one, so that lost me money. Rock Band wins. So, I mean, I won a tiny bit of money on that. I put 2,500 in, won 500. And then I lost it all. I lost it all on Skullabug. Skullabug with his first loss. And it's against Jape. Cat won too? Cat's doing it. What's slur? No, it was, I'm pretty sure the slur I was talking about was gypsy related. And not Japanese related. Because that one makes sense in context, right? The gypsy one makes sense in context. Yeah, you've never heard the phrase like getting gypped? Like to get ripped off is a slur against gypsies. Or Romani people. But yeah, that's where that comes from. Is not a nice word. It's Flat Fuck Friday. Every Friday, brother. He just reposts it like once a month. It's so funny. It's perfect. Oh, we spelled it with a J, not a G. How are Worm and Ape doing? They're doing okay. Getting jeweled. It's like getting bejeweled, exactly. It's same connotation. Crimus and Cat. Is there a way Worm wins this or loses this? I mean, you just covered both your bases, so you're going to be correct. But JP, I don't know if you saw, Jape is at 3-1, and Crimus is at 1-3 right now. Crimus is not having the best time. He's losing me a lot of money because I keep betting on him. Keep expecting him to do better. But right now, he's got that MK swag going on. He's beaten Corvid19, but he's lost to Jape, Excalibug, and Mochi. To be fair, Excalibug and Mochi and Jape are all fairly powerful monsters, so it makes sense. Cat's Battle Specialist Foolery, yeah. So it makes her extra powerful. Misses the pat. Hits that pat. 59 damage. A little bit of damage. Here comes the bite. A little chomp. A little crunch. I'm making that where the Jagged Hound picks up the baby basket from last night. So I'm going to take this baby with me. Chomp. Like, I don't know why. The crunch sound effect is like 8 decibels louder than everything else. It's going to be a channel point animation. Crimus wins game 1. Jape is who you're rooting for today. It's a good build. I like Big Banana. I liked it in vanilla, but it's fucking bad in vanilla. That's like it's like a hit tech that would work on a monster with like a 9 or higher guts rate, right? It's like a hit tech with decent withering that works on. It's almost like an intelligence roll assault, kind of, right? Like Tiger's roll assault, I should say. But that doesn't work on a monster with an 18 guts rate. Like, that's useless on a monster with an 18 guts rate. You would never use that. It costs like 28 or something? Stream MA. What's MA? Oh, mature audience, yeah. Crimus misses the bite. There's the ease. Man, earlier today we saw the sickest thing where Karen didn't ease and then animation canceled the ease into a whip. Like super quickly. The ease animation took like half the time it normally does. Game 3, here we go. Pat, a little pat on the nose. I love how Worm recoils so hard when she gets hit with Pat. But what I don't get is that Worm has an animation for where he like just like shudders, right? Like when he gets hit by kick, he'll just like shudder. But Pat, for whatever reason, is programmed to make him just like fly backwards. Another Pat. Crimus has 70 guts though. This is gonna start doing like no damage. Doesn't like getting Pat. See, like look at the high kick. He like shudders. Bite at 70. Misses the bite. Goes for sting. Venom sting. It's enough. Goes for it again. 6 seconds left. The double sting. Do we see the triple sting? We do see the triple sting. Cat will not get a chance to counterattack. Crimus, in the most nonsense way possible, wins that one. Worm's embellishing. He knows how to sell it, you know? Triple sting. Crimus once again spitting. Next up, we got Wilfred. We got our boy Brimley and our boy Rock Band 3. That's still my favorite joke. It's such a cheap joke. But in the first Rancher Rundown video I make a Wilfred Brimley joke. And it's like 2 frames. It only exists for 2 frames on screen. And then I continue the joke many, many times throughout it. No, that's the Quaker Oats guy. Oh, true. Yeah. Yes, he is the diabetes guy. I hate explaining my jokes because like a lot of the jokes in the videos I make are very subtle, right? Because I don't have many jokes in the script. I don't know how to deliver like in a comedic fashion when I'm talking. And I don't think my scripts are particularly funny, even when I try. When I do try, I feel like the jokes are like hackneyed and like not great. So I tend to rely on visuals or like audio cues or something like that. I need to do Billy Mays next vid. I almost did in the first one. Because I was trying to find like a Bo Wait There's More clip, and apparently that's not a thing Billy Mays has ever said. I know, shocking, right? But I found an old K-Tel commercial with like a lot of meat. I think it was a knife commercial, and it's just like this really like gross close-up of a knife cutting into a ham. Yipe! Gets the big yipe, 171 damage. But yeah, when I'm talking about the life types, I talk about type 1 and I talk about type 2, and there's like 4 different diabetes jokes, and they're all like very subtle. The Wilfred Brimley one is less subtle because it's just like a jump scare. But the other ones are a lot less subtle. Like I talk about drug use, and the drug I show is insulin. Nobody picked up on that. But I think that one was pretty clever. It's Iran. I don't know what that name is, but it's just like old K-Tel shit. It's not a thing that... it's not a thing that's in every infomercial, is what I learned while I was looking for clips. Rock Band gets that power. Misses the giant wheel. Wilfred already off to a better start than last game. Hits the scratch for a little bit of damages. 84. There we go. There's the crit. We have not seen Wilfred get many crits. Ooh, 1-2. Big damage. Leaves him with 100 life. Tail swing hits. He still got power. Giant whip. Oh my god, it misses. That would have been an easy kill. Goes for it again. 248 damage. Almost enough to kill him from full health. Rock Band with the quickness. Quaker Oats. He's the Quaker Oats. I lost 6,000 today. I hate that. Hate it. I guess I can always just build my points back up though. The thing is, I don't gain anything, right? Because I have unlimited channel points on my main account, so I can just do wherever the fuck I want. I feel like some of it is your worm's fault. I've lost about 4,000 on your worm today. That's what I get for trusting JP. And not this JP. Though, to be fair, I've made a lot of money on this JP. I just lost more on the other one. Okay, we got Mochi, we got JP, we got Jape. Super understated on the battle screen, even though it's only missing... No, it's actually missing an entire level. The way that Stardust, I don't think read the rules properly. Because all of his monsters only they have composite 28 level cap, but it's composite 28 level cap if you include intelligence. Yeah. So because of that, he could have given all of his monsters like 49 more life, or 50 more life rather, or something like that. So they are actually understated. They've been doing okay. The thing is that 1 point isn't going to matter too much. Okay, more big bets because I haven't learned my lesson yet. Jape with the 95 big banana. You love to see it. Here comes the roll assault, 73% to start things off, and it misses. Jape does not care. 98 big banana. Goes for the thwack. 155 damage. Minus 12 guts. Jape still got 45, but he goes again. His opponent has enough to attack now, but Jape has started this off with a massive lead. Headbutt, probably the best move for Jape to get hit by here. Has a little bit of withering, but Mochi needs to make up a lot of ground. Roll Assault at 79 lands as well, 116. Jape is now about 8 guts behind, 10 guts behind as soon as I say that, but he still does have the lead and has potential to kill here with Big Banana and Thwack on one hit. Roll Assault going to do a significant amount, 119, but Jape has Anger and can attack. Big Banana at 96%. This is it for Mochi. He will not be able to come back from this unless he dodges, and he does not. 252 on the crit. Even if that didn't kill, the amount of withering would have stopped Mochi from attacking again. Big Banana. Jape wins game number 1. Big Banana to start things off this time. Lands it another crit, 234 damage. What a sick attack. I love that move. I love the animation for it. It's a good thing I wasn't balancing and Al was balancing hard mode, because I would have just made every move that I think looks cool overpowered. Who's going to stop me? I'm going to make harder mode. BRB. Thwack misses at 73%. Big Banana is also cool because you don't see it often, right? It still has that novelty because it's not a move that you see on every monster. Pat now deals double damage and double withering. It'd still be fucking terrible. Double withering, so it does double 0? Does no withering. Uh-oh, the headbutt chain coming in hot, misses the second one. Jape's got 45 guts, he can attack. Here comes a slap. He's gonna do a little bit of damage. I don't know if Mochi can do it. Uh-oh, Jape's got a slap of his own, and he's gonna take it in 2 games. Jape winning me some money. Some monies. Pat is just Pat, yeah. Not a lot you can do about it. We got Excalibug, and we got Corvid19. So this is going to be an interesting one, because I think the safe money is on Excalibug. But the thing to remember is that Corvid19 does a lot of withering with all of his attacks. Excalibug has no life. And even though Corvid19 doesn't have a lot of offense, he can probably stop Excalibug from attacking consistently. Excalibug only has the attacks in slot 1, which means that while he will be able to build up his guts pretty consistently, if he is getting withered down, by the time he gets to 45, he has to be in the right slot or else he's in trouble. So I don't think it's as one-sided as you think it would be. The idea of making Pat always miss was really cool. Make it so... Yeah, that's interesting. Make it cost like 4 guts or 5 guts and make it always miss. Actually, it's interesting. It gives it utility at that point because it pushes you into another slot. You should do that with, so the thing is that Duckin's Flutter Slap actually serves a purpose as much as it is kind of like a shitty tech. It's just a weak tech, but it's not literally useless. Like, it does a lot of withering. And it runs down the clock. Ghost Charge is another one of those ones. Ghost Charge is interesting because on hit, it pushes you out of range. And on miss, it doesn't. So you want Ghost Charge to land if you have Intelligence Ghost, and you want it to miss if you have the bigger power techs. Because if you have the bigger power techs and he whiffs, then maybe you have a shot at using Uppercut or something immediately after. Beak Thrust causes him to have power. Corvid19 almost at 45 guts. He can get the KO here. He doesn't have a great chance to hit, but neither does Skullbug. 61 on the maximal punch. That's the KO. Corvid19 does not have grit because he has a special breed that doesn't start with it. Wonder what Skullbug moves. So this is interesting, right? Because this is the exact same build that Wong Galing had. Wongaling was the sloth beetle that Jengab raised that did very well. Made it to... Did it make it to rank S? I think it made it to rank S, right? But his big thing was he had B-Clone combo and punch combo. And then just maximal punch, I think, at the end. Oh my god, the horn strikes. The horn strikes. 2-0. You say Nematode, but Nematode was not the progenitor. So this is just a very strong B-Clone build. He may not do the same thing. What was really interesting about Wongaling is that it did not actually have a couple of the attacks that we consider to be better B-Clone techs. Like, it didn't have Rolling Bomb. Rolling Bomb is fantastic. Rolling Bomb is a great opener. C Force, S accuracy, slot for it. Great anti-speed build. Very, very good build. Sorry, very, very good attack on most builds, but he didn't go for it, and he did really well without it. So that was interesting. Top Assault sucks. Top Assault is a fucking dumb move. Never get Top Assault. The only reason you get Top Assault is to get Rolling Bomb, and then you get rid of Top Assault if you're allowed to. 6 and 7. Excalibur beats Corvid. And Jape, 5 and 8. It's Mochi. So after 5 rounds, 2 rounds left. More like bottom assault. That's a different game, Darkbeat. Is that a new logo? On the animation, yes it is. And I have a simplified version up here. Okay, so Mochi with a 4-1 record, Jape with a 4-1 record, Excalibur with a 4-1 record. We have a 3-way tie for first. Rock Band right behind them, so that's our top 4 currently. And then we have Crimus and Wilfred and Cat, and unfortunately Corvid in last place. Can't use bottom assault on Twitch without getting banned. Exactly. It's a family-friendly stream, you fucking monsters. So, we got Crimus, and we got Rock Band 3. Rock Band 3 is such a funny name. Like, I know Stardust is really into Rock Band, and he likes naming characters after OCs and stuff. But this is just genuinely such a funny name. It's such a fucking bonkers name. It's just out of left field. It makes me laugh every time I see it. Primus, Mochi, Cat, and Rock Band are all tied for 4th. No, Mochi is 4 and 2. So, sorry, Mochi's 4 and 1. What the fuck are you talking about? Mochi's tied for 1st. Yeah, no, it's right now it's Mochi, Excalibur. You really misread it, but that's okay because, you know, it's not up there for very long, so I understand if you misread it. But Mochi, Excalibur, and Jape are all tied for 1st. And then, yeah, Crimus, Wilfred, Rock Band 3, and Cat are all tied for 4th. And then Corvid is at the bottom. Yeah, the screen's not up for very long, so I don't fault anybody for getting it wrong. Okay, look at this. Oh, they're out of sync. Probably gonna be a contest to see who gets wrecked in the top 4. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. We have a 3-way tie for 1st, a 4-way tie for 4th, and then Corvid struggling at the bottom. I don't think it's easy to make a duck and build for rank C. I think it's very difficult. The thing is, I debated it too, right? I wanted to make one because mixed attacker builds seem to benefit Duckin disproportionately, and I just could not come up with anything. I did a couple of little sims because I knew I was making Gordy, right? Gordy was the first monster I wanted to make. I was going to make a big blue, ultra try-hard monster. And then I made a duckin, just like I cheated one in just to see what kind of build I could make. And I tried like 4 different builds, and it got fucking annihilated every single time. Hawken gives you 0 move choice for C. Yeah, because he starts off with that, right? He starts off with 2 moves. I don't know. I think with Hawken, what I would have done was I would have just gone full power and gotten as much life as possible as well. So I would have gone like 449 life, 450 power, and then the rest in skill. And just hope for the best, because he doesn't do any damage, right? But that's a live and learn thing, because we all remember Quill Bill. Quill Bill fucking sucked. He only moved up. He moved up to rank B on his second last week. He fought in rank C 9 weeks in a row and just could not do it. Oh my god, Soul Sweep doing 372 damage. That's a lot of damage. So it's very easy for me to be an armchair critic of it because I entered a monster that got fucking annihilated. Still has power. Go away. Okay, no more power. That was a very long power proc. Hits the giant wheel for 173 damage. Crime is still above half health. Goes for Sting because he's kind of a dumbass. Oh, that was 2-0. That's right. That was just a very, very quick second round. Yeah. Not this dude, yeah. You bet on Rock Band, keep going. Yeah, we'll just keep going. Keep going until it's 3-2. Oops. My key got stuck there. I think I gotta clean out my keyboard. Something stuck underneath my left button. Also, that's the thing. I don't know, guys, how often you clean your keyboards, but it's not enough. Should be cleaning it more than you are. That shit gets nasty. Okay, Wilfred and Jape. This is kind of a bad matchup. Yeah, you're right, because what Wilfred is good at is hit and run tactics on monsters that are fast, and Jape is not that. Actually cleaned ears the other day. Nice. He had a weird liquid. Jesus Christ, what? Ew. Fuck, man. Like, you know, it's okay to not share. It's okay to not say anything. No, I'm just joking. That's really fucking gross, though. Had it for 5... Bro, you know what it probably was? There's probably a bug in there, and you squished it, and its guts came out. Just use your phone like the rest of us, JP. And this sock. Okay, so, you know, maybe it's oversharing. Maybe you guys don't have to say it, but I've never done that. I don't understand the sock thing. I feel like that would be extremely painful. Is that a thing that, like, people actually do? I feel like that's not comfortable. I assume it's a thing people actually do because it's such like a normal... Okay. JP. You're timed out. Jape wins game 1. You gotta get the right socks. JP's not allowed to talk anymore. I know he's joking, but still. What did he say? He said, oh my god, deleted all his messages. He said he tasted the liquid that came out of his keyboard. He's joking, but like, not allowed. You tried it once and it was not comfortable? I believe it. Like I said, I've literally never done that. It just seems very uncomfortable. Oh, big banana at 72% with anger. This is game over if it lands. And it does land. 177 minus, was it 50 guts? I didn't see. There's a lot. Oh, you got grit. So Wilfred will be able to hit 45, but I don't think it can do anything with it. Can't drink the sarcophagus juice. The forbidden mummy nectar. So I won like nothing on that. Put a lot of points in. Can't have mummy wine. You will be timed out for it. Yeah, exactly. That's right. Cat and Corvid 19. Ooh. This is an interesting one. So every match at this point is basically must win, right? There's only 2 sets left. People eat all the mummies. Yeah, I mean, can you blame them? 7,000. No way. Damn, that's a lot. You guys ever watch Mummies Alive? That shit was great. Mummies Alive. Okay. Made them into pants. Yes, that's true. I did know that. Might be possible for someone to go through with 3 wins. We had it in week 1, I think. One of the monsters was 3 and 4 in advanced. Show made you a mummy file? They were pretty hot, not gonna lie. All of them were. High kick. Ooh. Big damage there. Based in mummy pilled. Kiss. Oh no. The spooky duck lost 45 guts. Will he come back? Find out next time on Mummies Alive. Flutter slap lands it. 45 damage. Not the most damage in the world. But it's a little bit. 3 in a row? Uh-oh. That's an angst. Yeah. At least y'all knew it was a joke. Did we, though? Mummies Alive was sick, though. You got Ancient Egypt, which is cool as hell. You got fucking robot sort of mummies. They're kind of robotic. That's cool as hell, too. You got Magic. That's sick. They got fucking cool-ass dirt bikes and stuff. Like, they all have, like, their own vehicle. That shit's great. The four key elements to having a good show in the late 90s was mummies, robots, magic, cool motorcycles. Hit all 4 marks. That's why gargoyles went away. Nobody remembers gargoyles. No mummies, only gargoyles. No motorbikes. Oh, the beak thrust lands. Corvid gets game 2. I remember watching gargoyles occasionally and just always being really bored, but I had a bunch of gargoyles toys, and like the toys were sick. When I talk about like G.I. Joe, or no, when I talk about like Mummies Alive or gargoyles or whatever, it always I always wonder if it's how people see stuff like I see G.I. Joe. Because, like, I didn't grow up with G.I. Joe. It ended around the time I was born. I always had, like, an understanding that it existed. Same thing with, like, Thundercats and shit like that. But that stuff wasn't in the 90s. That was in the late 80s. Mid-80s, late 80s. Transformers also wasn't actually super popular until Beast Wars came out. Like, the original Transformers was not a thing that I ever watched. It's just a thing I knew of tangentially. The only real 80s to 90s carryover that I remember was Ninja Turtles. And then, obviously, that's still an IP, so they're doing good. Oh no, the Kiss, minus 44 guts, but I don't think Cat can do it. Pre-X-Men. What a good soundtrack. The best opening theme. Corvid wins 2-1. I didn't bet much on that. How much did I win? I won 500. Not bad. 2.5 times what I put in. I was a little baby on that one. I could have bet bigger, but... 90s X-Men theme is actually sick. Back to Rec 8. Have a good one. Okay, Mochi and Excalibug. Last one of this round. How much would have been gained? Yeah, I put in 200. I won like 550, which is sick. Somebody went fucking nuts and put in 7,000. Jape won against Wilfred. Just marking off old ones I forgot. Okay, what's this at? Damn, Mochi versus Excalibug is very one-sided. I'm gonna be little baby bets again. Just slowly win my money back and then go absolutely ham in top 4. Because I am down about 6k right now. Down 50%. Roll us out to start things off. I bet on Mochi because it was the long odds. I don't actually think he's going to win this. I don't think Excalibug has a very bad matchup in this case. And Mochi kind of does. But Excalibug's low life may be a bit of an issue. You voted for the wrong one? Damn. What did it end up at? 62 to 38? Oh my god, you guys fucked up my odds. Now I know what it feels like. Thrust misses. Ooh. Punch lands for big damage. It's not over yet, though. Mochi can attack. Skullbug can attack. Who's going to go first? Slap misses. Uh-oh. 45 guts coming up in a second. Does he do anything? He does not. Excalibug wins it. I only ever bet with the herd. Have you not been paying attention to my fucking stupid baller bets I've been doing? My high roller bets? Roll assault misses. A lot of these ones are actually hard to tell. Baby bet of 10 on the Mochi. Well, you'll win 5 if you win, so. Ooh, thrust. Horn strike for big damage. As much as it adds a lot of time to my streams, I can't stress enough how much of a godsend predictions have been for my channel. This is so much more fun. Horn strike at 77. Skullbug with the clean 2-0. Well, you guys fuck up my odds and you lose. That's what happens. So Excalibug goes to 5-1. Pretty good record. So right now we got Excalibug in first with 5-1, tied with Jape at 5-1. And we got Mochi in second with 4-2, and then we have Crimus in fourth with a 3-3 record. Yeah, just Crimus in fourth. Wilfred, Rock Band, and Cat are all fell back. Crimus is the only one who won. So it's not over yet. One round to go. It looks like a lot of these matches are going to matter. Corvid can't stop Mochi from advancing, I don't think. I don't think there's enough possible wins. If Crimus beats Wilfred, Rock Band beats Jape. I don't know. I don't know if Mochi can be pushed out of top 4. I don't think he can. I'm saying getting out of this betting pot. We'll see. Corvid might need to 2-0 Mochi, and I don't see that happening. Yeah, on a head-to-head, it may lose, but what I'm saying is I don't think there's any other monsters. There's not enough monsters that can 4-0. The 4-3, sorry. 4-0. What the fuck am I talking about? Like, if Crimus wins, no other monster has the chance to get 4 wins. So if Crimus wins, it'll be Mochi, Excalibug, Jape, and Crimus. But if Wilfred wins, then I don't know, man. Crimus and Wilfred. That's what it comes down to. If you want to see top 4 determined right here, then you vote for Crimus. If you want the last 3 matches to be super exciting, you vote for the other guy. You vote for Wilfred. Got some baby bets coming in for Wilfred. Got some baby bets coming in for Crimus. Come on, you guys can do better than that. Let's go being boring. Okay, 15 seconds left. Get your bets in. Still might not be enough. I mean, if you win, it doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, actually it does. You're right. Yeah, you may need the 2-0. They both walk forward immediately. Crimus misses the bite. Bite lands for 75, a little bit of damage. Crimus does have a decent amount of skill, so even though Wilfred's got some speed, Crimus is still above 50% on like all of his attacks. Soul Sweep is a very accurate tech that lands 201 damage. Wilfred doesn't get power, but he hits the 1-2 at 62. Oh my god, big crit there. Crimus and Wilfred both about 1 or 2 hits away from winning. Bite will kill here. He lands it. It's enough. Crimus wins game 1. Game 2. Lands the 1-2 right away. 94 damage. No crit on that. Goes for it again, but it misses this time. Crimus now has a huge guts lead. Goes for the Soul Sweep immediately. He was on Sting, and he's like, you know what? This isn't going to work. I'm going to swap over, get the 1-hit kill. Secure myself a spot. Finally, it's enough fucking around. Gotta get Moose's money. That's what we got. Very quick 2-0.
I'm sorry, I'm terrible with the details.
Next up, we got Rock Band 3 and Jape. That would have been a hard one for Wilfred regardless, because he has to do so much damage against somebody who can only needs to hit like 160% to win. So Krymus is going to move on to the finals. I don't think anyone else can get 4. So I think that's it. Yeah. Though the thing is that these still matter because it can change the order. So, and as we know, matchups are very important. Damn, this is pretty one-sided. I'm gonna make it more so. Okay. Face attack at 98. A little bit of damage. Here comes a slap at 82. That's going to do a lot. Over 100. Another slap. 2 in a row. Ah, the face attack, but it misses. Giant whip lands. Ooh, thwack for big damage. Goes for it again at 76, and that's going to be game 1. Goes to Jape. Connected tail swing with giant whip. Yeah, it's cool when they do that. It looks like an actual combo. Ooh, thwack. You get the poke. The poke goes in once you get the hit confirm into the giant whip. Anger. Into the tail swing again. Reject locomotive, return to monk. Oh, big giant wheel. 250 on the crit. Holy shit. How does it make them all flat? It's just that powerful. Banana ring. 100 damage. Monkey got big hands. Got the yaoi hands. Giant wheel at 67 misses. Jape with a huge guts lead right now. Goes for the big banana. The banana slammer. Congo bongo. Etc. etc. I forget how the rest of the song goes. It's Congo Bongo's here, right? That's why I couldn't remember it, because that's the end of the line. Hey, yo. Everybody, let's go, let's go. Jape sitting on a massive life lead, but we just saw the wheel do a lot of damage. The big dirty wheel. Proud Mary, not turning anymore. Jape gets that win. Got some delays on the track due to maintenance. Next up, we got Cat. And we got Excalibug. Cat and Excalibug. Okay, who do you like? This one's interesting because I think the safe money's on Excalibug, but we've seen Cat wither down monsters before that it probably shouldn't have been able to beat, but the withering was just way too much for it to deal with. Excalibug has power, so it won't be able to deal with withering very well, but because it only has attacks in slot 1, and Cat has very low life, he doesn't need to attack very often, and he will be building guts most of the time regardless. I'm gonna bet a little bit. Bet a little baby bet. Okay, here we go. Misses the kick. What's with the 6,000 bet on Cat? Why are you guys always fucking with my odds? You sons of bitches. You mother shitters. Misses the high kick. Hits it, but he's got 99 guts. Still knocks him over. Oh, there's the kiss. No more 99 guts for you. Now only 70 guts. Hits the punch. That's a big punch. He takes the lead with it. A singular punch. Another kiss could be pretty good here. Goes for it 58% and it lands. Ooh. Still has enough guts to attack though. Rotary punch at 65. That's going to land as well. Leaves Cat with 1 life. Just sending a message. You don't need to get the kill. You just need to send a message. Pat at 65 lands. Ooh. About to hit the sickest payout. I don't know who fucked up the odds that badly, but you're wild, man. Those kisses really helping out Cat. Skullbug goes for the maximal punch and it lands. It's not enough to kill. Loki. Classic Loki. Always doing shit like this. Trickster God ass. Horn Strike hits. Skullbug wins it 2-0. I only bet 150. You've been outed. It's okay. I would have lost money anyway, so it does not matter in the end. And our final match. We got Mochi. And we got Corvid19. The rich keep getting richer. Look at that. Fucking burn the hole down. Burn the whole thing down. Burn the hole down. Mochi and Corvid19. So Skullbug ends up at 6-1. Good record. 1 match to go. This is all that's left. Last chance to bet before top 4. What are the bets like now? 60 to 50. You know what? Fuck it. Who cares? Who cares? $18 seconds left. There you go. You guys want some chips? Bet on Corvid. Flutter Slap versus Thrust. Hits the Flutter Slap. Roll Assault at 60. Misses that one. If I mess this up, I have like 800 chips left. Thrust hits at 70. A little bit of damage. Slap hits as well. But Corvid's still in this. Surprise. Ooh. Big withering. Into the Flutter Slap. Angry. Into 2 Flutter Slaps. But he's an angry boy. He's got 45 guts. He can do whatever he wants. He's his own man. Another surprise. Oh my god. It's going to wither him down even more. Corvid winning this right now. Why would I do it? Because it doesn't matter. It's not real money. Do whatever the fuck you want. I have no reason to have points, you know? Doesn't do me any good hanging on to them. Corvid19 wins number 1. Why do you hold on to 40,000? What are you going to do with that? You can't take it with you, as they say. Down about 19,000, thinking he's still turning around? Probably. There's always more to be betting on. Ooh, Flutter Slap. Mochi back up to 45 guts. Here comes a Falling Beak at 64%. That's going to land as well. A little bit of Withering there. Mochi needs to attack with something. Here comes a Slap. Misses. His first time attacking. He gets nothing for it. Oh, it's surprise hits. Corvid has not missed a single attack, I don't think. I cursed the Mochi. The Beak Thrust, that lands as well. Yeah, not a single attack is missed. Oh, there's the Corvid. Miss. Goes for a slap. And it misses anyway. So Corvid 19 wins that one. 2-0. So Corvid gets his first win. Second win? Second win. He ends up at 2-5. Good for him. He did throw. What can you do? Okay, so let's take a look at our standings after all 7 rounds have been completed. We got Excalibug in first at 6-1, tied with Jape. Both of them have first place tie. We will have to do a tiebreaker and see who's first, who's second. Listen, Mochi, you gotta take a dive. I say to the Mochi as I bet on him and lose all my money. And then in second place, who do we have? Do we have anyone with 2 losses? No, we got Mochi at 4-3. We got Crimus at 4-3. That's it. So we'll have to do a tiebreaker between Excalibug and Jape, and a tiebreaker between Crimus and Mochi to see who gets first, second, who gets third, fourth. Excalibug is number 6, has how many wins? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And Jape has how many wins? 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So they both are tied. Excalibug lost to Jape. So Jape is first overall. Excalibug is second overall. And then between Crimus and Mochi. Uh-oh. Crimus is number 1. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points. Meaning that if Mochi went 2-0 in anything, as he did in the last round, that's exactly what we see. Crimus didn't go 0-2 in anything, and that's the reason he gets third. So it's going to be Jape in first, Excalibug in second, Crimus in third, and Mochi in fourth, meaning we will see Jape versus Mochi, and then we will see Crimus versus Excalibug. So I'm going to take a couple of minutes to get the bracket ready, and we will be back in just a sec. Welcome back to the Monster Rancher Battle League Season 2, Week 4A. I can't believe it's been 4 weeks already. We have many, many more weeks to go, but thank you guys for sticking in there, hanging out, watching every tournament. It's honestly wild to me. I know it's just because of COVID. Nobody's got anything else going on right now. But I do appreciate you guys sticking through this and watching 3 times a week. That's wild. That's way better than I would have ever expected. I was originally really worried when I was going to be running the league that people wouldn't watch because of how often I was doing it. And it's like, do I want to dedicate 3 days a week to watching Monster Rancher? I don't know if I would. But you guys have really been enjoying this, and I've been enjoying it too. So this has been a success, I would say. Okay, so we've got Jape versus Mochi first, and Excalibug versus Crimus after that. Every time I talk to people who like aren't in the scene about what I do here, they're like, "You're serious? Like people watch like 3 days a week? Like that's fucking wild." But then those are also people who will like watch like 6 Smash Bros streams a week, and it's like, you don't get bored of that? Okay, we got Jape. We got Mochi. Oops, accidentally reverse capped Jape, but there we go. We got J-Ape. Jape and Mochi. I got no points left. How many points do I have right now? I got 96 chips. I got 96 chips right now. So maybe we'll hold off on betting. I should go like 2 weeks of just, because the thing is I don't leave my my secondary account on all the time, right? I don't I'm not constantly watching. Which means that because I'm not constantly watching, I don't gain points as quickly as someone like JP does or something like that. JP, who's always in chat. Anyone else who's always in chat. But then on top of that, I'm also not subscribed with this second account. So I don't gain points at an increased rate. If you guys don't know, if you are subscribed, you gain points at a 20% increased rate. So that's why JP always has so much, despite constantly betting wrong. Love you, JP. Big Banana, 95 damage. Isn't there a Twitch bot that auto-clicks? I don't know. What do you mean? Thrust misses at 91%. Ooh. You know, sometimes I feel bad because, like, you're up 21k on the day. Yeah, that was on, like, 3 separate bets where me and Loki just absolutely shat the bed. But, like, I occasionally wonder if I tease JP too much because, you know, like, we're friends and he can take the joke. But even as someone who's, like, the same way and is, like, very thick-skinned and can take jokes, you know, if it was every day, maybe I'd be like, why I oughta. But then he posts that shit about eating his goop from his keyboard, and it's like, you know what? I don't bully him enough. Like, he deserves worse. That man deserves less. Jape wins game 1. Classic Florida man shit. There's something in the water. Girlfriend agrees. You guys got a loving relationship. Ooh, another banana ring. Mochi's got the anger. Goes for the roll assault. It lands. That was not as much damage as I was expecting, but, you know, it's something. Another roll assault. Did he have anger when he started it? I don't know if he did. Could have been a low roll with anger for that withering. Keyboard squeezins in the water. Even the keyboard's a crackhead. It's on bath salts. Mochi wins game 2, so we're going to game 3 in this first round. Are we going to see another first place curse? Slap lands for 80 damage. Ooh, angry, angry Mochi. Here comes another thwack. Mochi with the 80 guts, though, not taking any damage from that. Does not give a shit. Thrust lands. He's got 99 guts. He attacks once and then dips. He's like, you know what? That was enough damage. I don't need to do anymore. Oh, but he goes for the roll assault at 80. That lands as well. Big guts lead on that. Gonna do a decent amount of damage. Puts him in the lead, and he immediately goes for another one. Chains them together. 2 in a row. Jape got 1 hit away. Anger. He's got the anger. Goes for it a third time. 94%. Mochi is going to win. Mochi is gonna win. JP. Nobody bet more than 289. So, you know. Even with being up 21,000, JP's like, oh, I can't afford it. I can't oh, I meant to hit. No. Mochi won 2-1. Guess another one in. Just to prove a point. Okay. Next up, we got Excalibug. Want him to be stuck in C rank forever? I raised a very powerful ape that I hope constantly loses. Mochi did awful first tourney. The thing is, matchups matter, right? I said it a couple of times about that tourney, but the tourney with Mochi and Wilfred, those two did the worst out of everyone else in that tournament. That was the one with Dougie and... Fuck, there's so many incredibly powerful monsters in that. Giga Impact. I don't remember all the rest. But every monster in that tournament will make it out of C rank. So that's why he kind of got bodied that round. But it was just very stacked. Excalibug and Crimus. Here we go. Second seed versus third seed. Make your bets. Oh yeah, that was the one Jolly Green Jack one. To be fair, that was just like the world's most absurd luck. How many did he land? I gotta make a standalone video. That's just that. Just all of the diving presses he landed. I was originally going to make one that was for Hopper landing, my bad idea landing a Hopper combo over and over again. But then there's some weird thing with the video from that VOD. It just wasn't working properly. Because to advance to S rank, he had to beat Adriona for it. And he fucking bodied Adriona because he landed like 90% of his Hopper combos. I think he missed one and landed like 12 at 35%. MRBL, I think it's faster every time. It's like 9,000 beats a second by the end. Ooh, big maximal punch. Leg sweep, lands it. That's big damage. Crimus wins game 1. We're gonna have so many apes in B rank. Rotary punch hits. Hits him with another punch. Bite. Oh, right in the balls. I'd hate that too. I know that feeling. Oh my god. Monkey fight. We should just have an all ape bracket. Just let him go ape shit, you know? Soul sweep. Do we see a grit? We do not. Crimus with the quickness, the 2-0. He can smell that my wife's cooking dinner right now. And he's like, you know what? I want to eat that while it's still warm. I said what I said, JP. Okay, so we got Jape, we got Excalibur. Hope their balls are okay. I got my dick caught in a door once. That's a long story. I'm not gonna get into it, but it happened. That's the thing. It's not the worst thing anyone said today. And like, it's not even in the same realm of being the most fucked up thing someone said today. So trying to touch an apple to a wall. I don't get that reference, but I assume it's a reference because otherwise I'm just baffled. Hope I apologize to Mr. Door. Stepmom door is stuck. Instructions unclear. Dick stuck in ceiling fan. Came from a tutorial about how to touch an apple to a wall that's 2 seconds long. Oh, that's actually where that comes from? That's interesting. I didn't know that was like the inception for that. Is it a WikiHow thing? The WikiHow, like how to make friends with the goth kids. There's so many like WikiHows just about random shit, like WikiHow for how to be the biggest piece of shit alive. First, buy all of Trapped's albums. YouTube troll tutorial. Oh, okay. You guys ever look at pronunciation manual? That shit's hilarious. It's very, very old, but and the gimmick gets old really quick, but Skullbug dodging that. Is he gonna get a kill for it? No, he's gonna go for a second banana rang. That one misses too. Skullbug's got a shit ton of guts. What's he gonna do? He's gonna run away. Maximal punch at 83. He doesn't want to do anything. Oh my god. He's actually gonna waste it. Oh, there's the horn strike at 0 and it misses. Oh my god, you played with your food. Jape wins game number 1. You deserve to lose that one, Excalibur. You had the shot. You dodged 2 bananas in a row that would have killed you. And then you're like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not feeling it. Wiki how to get timed out on. Talk about blank, blank, blank. Your keyboard blank. Yeah, exactly. Is this losers? Yeah, it's losers round 1. Jape gets it. Jape advances. No first place curse today. Might still not make it. But he lives to fight another day. So, we've got our winners finals. We got Mochi. And we got Crimus. Make your bets. Jen Gab's monster unfortunately does not advance today. Jape is still in it though. So JP still afraid to fight his girlfriend. Gonna hope that Chaos's monster loses and he wins here so he doesn't have to fight her. Crime is known for their hit song Jim the Angler. We've made this joke already. It was Johnny was a stock car driver, I think is what we said. And then it was something. I think it was Jim the fish catcher, is what we said. But fish catcher is not a thing, and angler is, so that's good. Little headbutt. Remember, this is best 3 out of 5 now. We're on to our winners finals. So everything at this point and onward is best 3 out of 5. Another bite. Misses the headbutt. Another headbutt. Goes for another headbutt. Gotta do this or it becomes tragic. They gotta fight each other. Only one will survive. A real Sophie's choice, if you will. Ooh, roll assault. Big damage there. Crimes has power and 95 guts on a worm. Mochi can still attack, though. He can still get the win. He's gonna do Sting of all things. 96 damage. He's gonna do the double Sting. Is it enough to win? I don't think so. It's not enough. 27.8 to 24. Mochi wins game 1. Hits the roll assault. Sting again. He's liking that. He's liking Sting. Imagine having power and being able to attack twice. Already can't relate, but then when you do, you waste it on Sting. Crimes a river. Crimes a river in Egypt. This is great to watch like spam study drills on a pure ape. Ooh, bite misses. He's got 74 guts though. Crime Misa River, like fucking Jar Jar Binks? What's that supposed to mean, Baku? I know it's supposed to be a joke on Crimus, but because it's spelt differently, joke doesn't work. Anyway, Mochi up 2-0. Would have been free, yeah. Soul Sweep, big damage there. It's not over yet. Casey just got up, so I was hanging with her. Where are we in bracket? This is winners finals. And Jape has eliminated Excalibug and is waiting for the loser of this. Misses the thrust. Mochi is currently up 2-0. Primus needs to win 3 in a row. Needs the reverse sweep to make grand finals. Headbutt can do a little bit of damage. Crimus in the lead at the moment still. Another headbutt can do a little bit of damage, but Crimus can proc power, and if he does, even Sting in this situation is really good. He gets it. It's not enough to kill, though. But he can attack again. Mochi really wants that roll assault, but he's not going to get it. Crimus. Still in it. That might have worked better. It, if you had just put Crimus a river, it would have worked. But because you wrote Crimes with an E instead of an A, I don't know if you realized that, if it was auto-corrected or not, but that's why the joke didn't land. Like, I know you were, it's Crimea River, and you changed it to an E. You need a ghostwriter, brother. I'll help you out. Don't worry. Brain rot right now. Yeah. Be better next time. You better. Oh, bite. It's not over yet. We got a game 5, folks. 2-2. Roll assault at 77. 108 damage, a little bit of withering. Goes for it again. Lands again, but Crimus has a huge guts lead now. Oh my god, big crit there. Crimus at half health. Like your monster's attacks? Exactly. 3 roll assaults in a row. It misses, and Crimus now has a 70 guts lead. This is very, very spooky. Big bite, 137 damage. Is he just going to keep biting? He is. 86. Lands again. He's in the lead now. 3 in a row. 4 in a row? Do we see a grit from the Moch? We do. It's not over yet. Crimus can still attack, though. He's got 80% on bite. But here comes the thrust at 93. Big damage. Not really. 2 in a row. Do I see 3? Who's going to attack next? Nobody's going to attack next. Crimus is going to win. Mochi decided not to attack. Crimus wins on the reverse sweep. The reverse soul sweep, if you will. So now, we got Genki and his monster Mochi against Jape. And re-enter Mochi, just because I'm not sure if he was still on thrust at the end. And better safe than sorry. Okay, Mochi and Jape. Comes down to this. Crimus is sitting in winners finals. We'll fight the winner of this. Loser of this will go home empty-handed. Will not get a chance to fight for rank B until next week sometime, or, well, I mean, next month almost. It's going to be a little while. Monsters in rank C will start fighting more often the lower the number gets down. Like I said before, I think I'm going to work it on a 72 monsters make it out of rank C type format, but they will not all advance. I'm not going to do all of rank C and then all of rank B, all of rank A. I think that's kind of boring. Hope Mochi wins. He has fun to watch text. Both these monsters have really neat text. Goes to the roll assault, frame 1, turns into a peanut and runs over his opponent, but only does 100 damage and procs anger, so now he's in a little bit of trouble if Big Banana comes out, and it does. It's going to be like minus 50 guts, minus 44. Yikes. And anger runs out as soon as that move is done. Minus 44. That's the post Blink 182 band without Mark Hoppus. Minus 44 is just another name for Boxcar Racer. Oh, Bananarang lands. Roll assault at 77%. Little damage there. Another one. Not doing enough damage. Jape gets anger again. You fucking Mochi. Here comes the slap. Uh-oh. Mochi's got anger, but it's not enough. The Jape's gonna slap. Jape's aping around. Wins game number 1. It's always unfortunate when you make it to winners finals and don't advance. So if you're a Mochi fan, here's hoping. Oh, Big Banana start things off. Huge crit, minus 20 guts. Mochi has a massive guts lead right now, and anger. Slap the not most powerful attack, but can do significant withering in anger. It's getting really low rolls, so that kind of sucked. It's 3 in a row, though, and he still has the guts lead. That's the thing. He still has the guts lead after the many attacks. Slap lands, and it's 6 guts there. Thrust at 91. It's going to do a little bit of damage as well, minus 13 guts. He can keep his opponent from attacking if he just keeps landing thrust. That might be the play. Into the roll assault, almost as if he planned it that way on a crit. This can kill. Doesn't crit. Jape is still in it. Mochi's going to hit 45 guts before his opponent. Will he be able to finish it off before his opponent attacks? He's going to go for it. He's going to run down the clock. That's exactly what he does. Mochi wins game number 2. You think it was supposed to have Big Banana, but they gave it Tasty Banana? Yeah, because it's a special move in rank C, right? I mean, it's not like they didn't cheat other monsters. You have stuff like Laquelle without gas, and there's other stuff like that, right? Ooh, minus 28. It's possible they made a mistake, but I wouldn't put it past them. There's a lot of little errors like that. Thrust lands, minus 15 guts. Low roll on the Withering, but, you know, it's something. Roll Assault can do a little bit of Withering as well. Jape does have the Anger. Minus 10 guts. How you with Oil Fire? Well, I mean, they just didn't remove it, right? It's not that it's a mistake for him to have Oil Fire, because he has it in Japanese version. With Just Life, Steel in slot 1 is frustrating. I mean, it would be frustrating if Rouge wasn't, like, the easiest rank S monster. Another Bananarang. Ooh! The crit kills. Jape up 2-1. Mochi. On his last legs here. Here comes the Big Banana at 94%. 235 damage. Big ass crit. No anger proc. But there's minus 15 guts. That's huge. Withers as much as it costs, even though he has a significantly faster guts rate. Okakio is worse than Rouge for the level. I don't know if that's true. Rouge is incredibly bad for a greatest 4 monster. Ooh, Thwack doing big damage. This is going to be big Withering. Oh, low rolls it. 2 in a row, though. Oh, minus 22. 3. He can do it. He's winning. Ape is not going to be able to attack. We got a game 5. Tiraveil's absolutely the worst. Oh, meant worse to fight. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Okakio is much stronger for the rank it's in. Why does Mochi do so little? The attacks don't do any damage. It's all D-Force techs. Roll Assault has C-Force, but it's like a low C-Force. It only costs 17, though. That's the thing to remember. Ooh, 180. Big crit there. The thing to remember about Big Banana is that it costs 27 guts on an ape, right? 27 or 28 is what Brow Smash costs on a monster with the same guts rate. Roll Assault. Oh my god. It's going to land again. It's not over yet. Jape still has enough guts. 88 on Bananarang. Mochi minus 11 guts there. Oh, he's got 45. He can attack. Both monsters can attack. Who's going to go next? Thwack at 73. It lands. It's enough for the kill. There's the grit, but there's not enough time left on the clock. It comes down to the very last second, and Jape is the winner. So we got Jape and we got Crimus. Grand Finals. They gotta fight. So congratulations to JP and to Chaos. Isn't that adorable? Isn't that adorable? They gotta fight each other now. Last chance to bet. Remember, Crimus only needs to win 1 set, while Jape needs to win 2 best of 5s back-to-back. Unlucky Moch. Because JP doesn't get trapped in rank C forever. Unfortunately not. But now you get to do some more fun stuff with them. You can make a very interesting build, I think. You can get Blast, Big Bomb. Actually, you know what? It might be fine to just keep Big Banana the way it is, but, you know, it's your call. 20 seconds left. Get your bets in. Only going to put banana moves on him? Well, I mean, that's it. If you get Tasty Banana, that's the only one left that you can get, right? Tasty Banana. I'm back up to 200 channel points. We'll get there eventually. There's a Tasty Banana in your future? Phrasing. Big Banana. Lands again. 154 damage, minus 27 guts. Crime is still at 45, though. Misses it. Bite misses, too. Big Banana again. Almost as if Jape is trying to prove a point here. Who's the real JP? Tasted the liquid, now he wants mana. Yeah. The brain rot is real. Thwack misses at 72. Banana Rang. That's for 112. Bite does a little bit of damage. Jape's still in the lead. Goes for another thwack. Doing decent damage. Crimus needs to do something big, though. Here comes the leg sweep. That'll do it. 180. Puts him in the lead. Jape is a little ways away from being able to attack. Here comes another leg sweep. Misses at 78%, though. Another thwack. 12 seconds left on the clock, and Jape is ahead. Trying to make this a 2-0. Bite at 79 lands. It's enough. So 1-1 going into game 3. Crime is 2 points away from winning the tournament. He can do it. Tasty Banana. No, sorry, Big Banana. 158. Big Banana is like a really... How do I say this? If Ape had a faster movement speed, Big Banana would almost be analogous to like Racky's Curse Dance in hard mode. It's not as accurate. It's not plus 40. But if you take in how long it takes Jape to build 28 guts, it's fairly similar. His guts rate is literally 3 times slower than Racky's is. So 28 is very similar to like 60-ish. Which puts it in line because the 80 cost Curse Dance is definitely a stronger tech. Big part of why 6 guts rate Racky is busted. But it's kind of similar in the sense that it's very accurate. It does a decent amount of damage. Not an insane amount of damage, but it's decent. Has a good chance to crit. And does solid withering as well. Big Banana again, minus 21 guts. Big Banana, I think, is a very... I mean, just based on this, I don't know how it will perform outside of rank C. But in rank C, it works really well as like a strong, but not too powerful, not too insane option for rank C. Like big nuke damage. Leg sweep. Once it gets down to about 70% accuracy against monsters with speed, though, I could see it being a little bit less dominant. Minus 51 guts. I think that's going to be it. Crimus has 7 seconds to build up 35 guts. I don't think he can do it because I'm bad at math. So we're going to set number 2. Jape resets the bracket. 3-1. Set number 2. Here we go. Now we're on even playing field. Everybody bet on Jape. Damn. Oh my god. Gets it again. That's such a good opening move. It's a perfect opener. Does a decent amount of withering. Can do an insane amount of damage on crit. Oh, big damage on that crit bite. Soul Sweep at 76. How much damage? You're looking at 212 double crits back to back. Jape has a chance here, though. Banana Ring. Minus 10 guts. 200 on the crit. Oh my god. So Jape's got enough to attack. Big Banana is the play. Slap's not going to do enough. Crimus is still in it. Both monsters going to hit 45 soon. Oh, it goes for another Soul Sweep. That's going to take it. Crimus wins game number 1 in the bracket reset. How did that come from? It's a pretty powerful tech. Does cost 27, right? It's not... It's an accurate tech. It's a hit tech, but it does decent damage considering how expensive it is. And it definitely can chunk for a lot on a crit. We've seen it one-hit KO today. Oh, Banana Ring. Oh, yeah. So that's the same thing. We've seen that do about 200 on a crit as well. Guts lead helps with that as well, though, right? Bite. Slow Sweep at 79. 168 minus 7 guts. Jape goes for the Big Banana, 95%. Needs int levels with how much sting he does. Yeah, I know. That's going to be it. Jape is going to win game number 2. Game 3 of bracket reset. Goes for a bite to start things off. Misses at 76. We don't see a lot of misses. Hits the leg sweep. He did miss with the bite, so now he's pretty far behind on guts. Here comes a slap. That misses at 84. Gives Crimus a chance to catch back up. Both monsters can attack once again. Banana Ring at 86. And Wither for 8. Crimus is still in this, though. Hits the bite. Brings Jape down to just above half health. We're going to see a slap. Yeah, called it. Hits for a little bit. Minus 2 guts. Bite immediately after. Oh, big crit for 143. Both monsters can attack. It's not over yet. Soul Sweep would be great here, but instead we see a banana from Jape. And another one. Second one misses at 82%. Crimus has the lead. Jape's not going to be able to counterattack. Crimus gets the KO. Just to put a pin in it. And Crimus is now up 2-1 on tournament point. Jape needs 2 wins back-to-back. Crimus only needs 1. Slap to start things off. Ooh, bite can do a decent amount of damage. 120 on the crit. Bite misses at 79%. That could be a big game changer. Big Banana comes out. Speaking of big game changers, lands it. 235, not enough to kill. Crimus has enough guts to attack. Doesn't get power. Sting misses. It's going to happen. Goes for slap to finish it off. 78%. It's enough. Jape forces Game 5. Monster Rancher Battle League. Season 2 4A. Oops. I accidentally hit the wrong button. Are the banana moves a chain? They are not. I'm going to re-enter them just to make sure because I did not see what they were on. But yeah, we are on game 5. Here we go. All comes down to this. Banana ring hits. Ooh, bite. Does some decent damage. Yeah, no, the banana moves aren't a chain. They're separate. Bite lands. That's what it comes down to. Crimus is still alive. The thwack, is that going to do it? Will he get guts? Last second, he gets grit. Sorry, not guts, but grit. 1 second left. He can do something. He doesn't, though. He had a shot. He squandered it. Jape is the winner. Oops, what did I do? I moved my alert box. That's fucked. Where'd my screen go? There we go. Why can't I go? There we go. So, GG's. Let's take a look at bracket. So, we have Ape winning all the way. Losers round 1 to the championship. Can't believe my stupid monkey is the first to advance. Well, don't squander it. Don't squander it. Hope you guys enjoyed this iteration of Monster Rancher Battle League. Oops. Let me... Why is it doing this? Get out of here. What are you doing? Why is it on my Twitter now? Shit's dumb. I don't know. There's nothing special happening on my Twitter, but there we go. Yeah, that was a very interesting set of events. I'm hoping you guys enjoyed that. First place curse. Yeah. First place overall, loses round 1, fights its way back, wins in Grand Finals reset. Pretty sick stuff. Now, we gotta see. Is anyone streaming Monster Rancher?